Showtime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Jtraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, I do apologize for yesterday, man. Now with this new updated version on OBS, I was having a lot of complications, so hopefully everything runs smoothly today. I did say I was going to start at 9:15, get the ball rocking and rolling. So again, good morning, everybody. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Let's go ahead and dive into our news, our economics, earnings, and SPY recaps. And we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and take a look at the news real quick. Excuse me. Stock futures rise after U.S. outs Venezuela Maduro. I'm hoping I'm saying his name right. Chevron and energy stocks lead again. Stock futures rise higher on Monday, even after the U.S. attack on Venezuela and capture of leader Nicolas Maduro, as crude oil prices showed a little action and investors bet on the actions would not lead to bigger geopolitical conflicts that upsets the market. S&P 500 futures rose 0.3% and gained in stocks like Chevron, helping to lift sentiments. NASDAQ 100 futures advanced 0.7 as investors kept buying chip stocks like AMD. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures traded 27 points or 0.1% higher. Friday's game marks a reversal for the first day trading trend of the last few years. All right, so guys, let's go ahead and dive into our SPY. We'll go over our recaps from Friday. Friday, we had an open of 685.71. We had a high of 686.87, a low of 679.82. A close of 683.17 with a volume of 89.3 million. As far as economic goes, guys, we do have ISM Manufacturing Index that's going to be coming out at 10. So within 30 minutes after the market opens, we're going to definitely, I'm going to have my eyes peeled for 10 o'clock data to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Other than that, let's go into our earnings. We don't have any earnings for today, but we will have some for tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for sure. I don't see any major companies that I would normally trade standing out. We do have the APLD. I know a few traders do trade APLD. That's going to be Wednesday after the market close. I don't really see anything else. And AVGO, of course, that's going to be tomorrow before the market opens. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us. And I'm going to go ahead and put up what I posted on Patreon this morning. We'll go over that real quick too as well. Let me go ahead and bring that up. Close that out. So, man, how's everybody doing, man? Like I said, it's the start of the new year, man. So, hopefully, again, we can see some good profits and, profit-taking opportunities, man. And we are starting a small account challenge and get ready to rock and roll. So, we're going to definitely be knocking this out the park. So, let's go ahead and take a dive into what did I have for my right here. All right, as far as Patreon, the pre-market prep for Monday for today, the 5th. SPY for longs, we want to see a break of 686.75 of the 687.80. Basically, like I said, the targets that we do have in mind is going to be the 688 to 690 level. As far as shorts, we want to where we at right now as far as the market is moving. Right now, we are testing around at 686, so we are testing these highs here, right here, guys. These previous highs that we had from Friday and Wednesday, because you got to remember Thursday was New Year, so the market was closed. So the previous highs that we did encounter were right around the 686.84 up towards that 687.79. So those are going to be Friday and Wednesday's high day, which is why I have listed right here as far as longs. So those are going to be the levels that we need to break. Once we break those key levels, the next key targets is going to be between that 688 to 690 level. As far as on the short side, which right now I wouldn't be shorting at this time, I would just keep everything on watch. Seeing can sellers hold these key levels right around that 687, 686. So as the market starts, guys, just keep this on watch to see can those sellers hold those buys underneath these key levels for that pullback down. Other than that, I mean, the way everything is setting up at this moment, I mean, we are breaking out of this downtrend setup right now. We're definitely looking a little bullish, but we do have some heavy resistance right above our heads. Right here, again, as I mentioned, right around the 680, 684 up to that 687, 89 level. Those are the previous high days. That was Friday and Wednesday's level, and we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that to see on how the market is going to be rocking and rolling. As far as the blue chips that I did list, for NVIDIA, we definitely want to retain the 190. Our target key area is going to be up from 195 to 200. Apple, we want to retain 270. Target area is going to be around the 272.27s up to 275 to 276. Tesla, want to retain 435. Target area is going to be around 455, 460. And last but not least, IWM, we want to retain 248 with the target areas of 250 to 252 plus. And as I mentioned today, guys, as far as economics, we do have the ISM Manufacturing Index that's going to be coming out at 10 o'clock as well. So really, that's all I have at this moment. This was the drawing, the setup that I had for this morning, the supply zone, demand zone, where buyers did hold as we did pull back down based off these old key levels back here, which is around that 680. We did hold, got right back above the 682s and so forth. So in other words, it seemed like the buyers are protecting the 680, 682 levels, while the sellers are trying to hold up at this time around the 686 to 688. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch to see if those buyers, we're going to have enough buyers where we can blast past these key levels, reclaim these areas of 688, 686 for that push back up towards the 690s to 692s. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see can we go for that successful downtrend breakout. So right now we are breaking out at this time, and we are definitely having a nice bullish movement, basically back up to the upside. But keep your eyes peeled on these key levels here. Again, those previous levels from Friday and Wednesday to see can those buyers successfully break through and reclaim these levels, or will sellers step in and block these key levels, prevent them from breaking out and coming right back on down to the downside. So definitely just keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So guys, as far as today, what are you guys game plan? What are your thoughts as far as trading? Oh, and I got another thing I forgot to bring up, my little list. Let me bring it up real quick. Where's it at? Where's that list? I do have a longer version of it. Shout out to Deck for dropping this in Twitter. I was talking about this during the briefing yesterday. The 3 stocks to watch in each growth sector. Let me bring it up just a little bit more. We have the AI infrastructure. We have CRWV, MBIS, IREN. AI chips, we have NVIDIA, AMD. All the ones in red, that's going to be the blue chip companies. AI networking, we have AVGO, ALAB, we have MRVL. As far as AI cloud, we have Microsoft, Amazon, Google. Nuclear, we do have OKLO. Robotics, we have Tesla. And AI security, we have CRWD. So those are going to be the main stocks that we definitely want to keep on watch as far as the AI growth. For basic volatility to step in. Definitely keep your eyes peeled for as far as blue chips for NVDA, AMD, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and also keep your eyes peeled on Tesla as well. So I do have my list already set in motion. We do have NVIDIA right now is building up this little uptrend setup that we do have at this time. Trying to stay above this 192. We can stay 192. Look for that 194 to 196 movement. We already know that where buyers are trying to move their way back up to is towards that 200 mark. So as of now, we want to stay above 192. We want to retain that, and we want to go for that possible push up towards the 194 to the 196 at this moment. As far as AMD, would want to definitely retain that 130 for that possible push back up to the upside of 132, 134. As far as Tesla goes, let me go to Tesla real quick as well, because I know I got a few Tesla traders on here. We did reclaim that 335, now back into the 440 range, 440 to 445. Next key area up is going to be around 450. So you can clearly see what buyers are trying to do is trying to slowly push their way back on up towards the 450, 460 range. So buyers are definitely trying to get back into this old key area back here. I know I got lines all over the place. Let me see. Do I have a better setup on this 5-minute versus what I had before? Let's see. No, thought I had one. I'm gonna have to. I think I had everything set up on my 12-hour chart. I'm gonna have to double check that. But right now we're still slowly getting a push on SPY, guys. Right now we are at the 686 level. Keep in mind that we're gonna have those high levels from Friday and from Wednesday. First area is going to be around that 680, 684. From that level, we got that area of 687.79. So definitely keep that on watch as those buyers try to retest these key levels for the upside. Let me see. I had my 12-hour. Let me go back real quick. Go to my 12-hour. Let me see. 12-hour. There we go. Let me try to hurry and go through those 12 hours real quick that I did have set up. That I went over yesterday in the briefing. Let me go over this real quick. All right, Tesla. All right. So right now, for the first 12-hour chart for Tesla, you can clearly see we are still on this uptrend setup. We did came down lows. That was Friday around the 435s that I did bring up. We want to definitely get that re-break around this 455 for that possible push up to 460, where we can continue the uptrend for Tesla. So right now it's looking good, building our way back up to the upside. Definitely keep that on watch. Right now we are maintaining 440 for that possible push up to 450. Definitely keep that on watch for right now. We want to break above that 455 with the 460. As far as Apple, let me see what Apple is doing at this time. Apple. Apple, I mean, it's still looking a little weak. Watch this 270 level to see can buy us hold 270. From that level, we want to go back above that 272 up to 276. Keep that on watch. But the main area that we definitely want to maintain is 270. Keep that on watch. See can buy us hold 270. We can hold that level. We do have room to push our way back up to the upside of 274, 276. Right, let's go to Nvidia. How you looking right now? All right. As you can see, as far as Nvidia, we have broken out of that downtrend setup. We have reclaimed the 190s. We do have a few little areas that's going to be above. We do have up towards that 195 to 200 level. But right now, we are starting to build an uptrend, starting to build a bullish rally that's breaking us out of this downtrend setup. So as long as we hold that 190 level, we're already testing 192. We want to see the next key levels of 194 and 196. And for that possible movement all the way back up towards that 200 price point. Let me see. Anything else that I need to go over? Trying to go over everything real quick. All right, CRWV. Not CRWV. Yeah, CRWV. I'm sorry. So CRWV, we came down towards these towards the 64.50 levels up to 70. Right now, you can clearly see that they're starting to build an uptrend, a higher low build. Levels that we need to break above is going to be that 83.50. If we get that break above 83.50, look for those possible targeted areas of 90 to 91. Where we do have these tops right here, guys. You can clearly see the slow rotation from these bottoms. Trying to rotate, navigate our way back up to the top. Nice little bull flag pattern that we do have set on CRWV for the possible next leg up. So keep that on watch as we do test this area around this 83.50. If we can break above 83.50, look for the area next key levels up towards 87, towards 90. That'll put us towards these top areas. So right now, CRWV is starting to ramp up a little bit. Starting to get this nice little move back up. Look like we're starting to transition from a downtrend setup to now a possible uptrend. So definitely keep that on watch. So CRWV, we definitely got buyers starting to step in on that one. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on CRWV, because once we break above that 90 level, that 91 level, you do have room to run towards that 200-day moving average. That's going to put you towards 100 up towards that 104 level. So definitely keep that on watch as well. So look like CRWV is definitely ramping up. What we got left? 2 minutes left. AMD. Do I got AMD set up for this one too? AMD as well. Like I said, AMD, we are already above the 230. Watch this 230 level. As long as we maintain 230, look for that possible push back up to the upside of 235 to 240. So look like that bad boy. So a lot of them are starting to ramp up. So I mean, it's a lot of good opportunities. I mean, you got Nvidia, you got CRWV, you got AMD. Like I said, Tesla. So a lot of them are still looking bullish, guys. So I mean, it's a lot of opportunities on the long side right now. I mean, like I said, they're definitely starting to look bullish and definitely starting to look good. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We already know for Tesla, the main area that the next key level we're trying to push our way up to is going to be towards that 450. From 450, we want to push our way back up to 455. So we got 1 minute left, guys, to the bell ring. 1 minute left to the bell rings. So guys, how's everything looking on your side? Because I know I just updated the OBS. How is everything looking on you guys' side? Please let me know. Give me thumbs up or give me a shout out in the comments to let me know that everything is running smoothly on YouTube, everything is running smoothly on Twitch and so forth. I had to take off Kick for right now because I wanted to make sure it wasn't going to interfere with the bit rates. It wasn't going to start to lag. So right now I'm just testing Twitch and I'm testing YouTube right now. But everything is good. Please let me know that everything is fine in YouTube and Twitch. Please, guys. If you don't mind. I gotta get my accounts and everything up running. Let me open. All right, there we go. So right now, as far as SPY, we are pushing up to the upside. Watch these key levels, guys. We got about 5 seconds to the bell ring. 5 seconds in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, all right, keep it on watch, guys. Tesla, like I said, watch that 450. Can we break above that 450 for that possible push up the 455 to 460? Keep that on watch. Right now, we got AMD ramping on up right now towards that 232. From 232, look for that push up to 234. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Got that one setting up. SPY, we're pushing up towards Wednesday's high day. Right around that 87.79. Keep that on watch up to 688. So right now, buyers are definitely stepping in and definitely taking control. Definitely stepping in and definitely taking control right now. Starting to get that push to the upside. Watch these key levels, guys. We're already above a Friday's high. Now pushing up towards Wednesday's high. It's going to be around that 687, 79 if you want to round it off 688. Good morning. What's up? What's up, boss? And that's Queen. What's up, Nadia? What's up, Nadia? I see you in the building. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Right now, look at this. We broke out of this downtrend setup. Now we're getting that definite bullish push towards the upside. Push towards the upside. All right, Nadia, what you looking at today, Queen? What you looking at? What is your game plan for today? What we looking at? Right now, we got bulls definitely stepping in, going for that push. Don't forget, we got the ISM manufacturing coming out at 10 o'clock. We got 10 o'clock data. As of now, we do have bulls pushing up towards the upside at this time.
Says $SPY and $CRWV.
Okay, let me go to CRWV for you, Queen. I got you on that one. The SPY, we are still getting that push up towards these tops. So let me move this over a little bit. So this is that supply zone that we were talking about from Friday and Wednesday of last week. So we can get that break. Keep that on watch, but see if those sellers going to hold those buys underneath this 688 level. Keep that on watch to see can we get that push underneath that 688. Let me go back to CRWV.
What are you watching?
Pretty much the same exact thing, Queen. Pretty much the same exact thing. SPY, Tesla, and CRWV. Like I said, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on NVIDIA as well, because I mean that is a part of the AI sector. But the ones that I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on is gonna be Tesla, SPY, and CRWV. The three that I do have.
$AMD.
Yeah, AMD. AMD should be the top gainer as of now. We were just talking about that. We did get above. We did get above that 432. Yeah, so we did push up as high as, I think it was around 434, and then right back down. See that, guys? 434, we got rejected, and right back down underneath 432. So, and as far as SPY, keep this on watch. Watch this Wednesday's high, right around that 687.79 to 688. See if those, because right now, again, we right now are in a supply zone. So right now, we are entering into the bearish territory. Right now, we are entering into the bearish territory. Because you can clearly see the channel setup that I did have, where buyers stepped in right around the 80, 82 level, got that push right up towards the supply zone of 86, 88. So just definitely keep that on watch to see where we go.
Jtraedz says AMD buy at 226.
I think we did have 226 back down to the downside. Yeah, roughly, right around that 226. Yeah, I do see what you're saying, Queen. But remember, keep your main specific stocks on point.
$CRWV.
All right, but remember, Queen, take your time. You don't want to overdo yourself looking at too many stocks. The ones that you're gonna trade, focus on those particular stocks. Understand the setups and go from there. As far as let me go to the hourly time frame on CRWV to see real quick. So right now, as far as CRWV, we're our old highs. That's going to be around at 87.32. Yeah, I do see 87.32. That's where the old high. You can clearly see that U-shaped pattern. Nice little bull flag pattern setting off right here, Nadia. Getting that push up towards that 85 up to 87. That's where the tops is located. And that's off the 1 hour time frame. So 1 hour time frame, we do have room to push up towards that 85 to 87. Definitely keep that on watch, as bulls are definitely still pushing up, going for that second leg to the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. SPY, watch this Wednesday high day. That's going to be around at 80, 87, 79 up to 88. Keep that on watch. Remember, guys, we are entering into the supply zone, right into where the sellers are located. So let's see if those sellers are going to protect this key area. We already broke through 86. Next key level up is going to be around at 88. So let's keep it on watch to see can sellers successfully hold those buyers underneath 88. That's going to give you somewhat of a double top. So right now I do see upper shadow stepping in. Let me move this over a little bit. Just over a little bit so I don't block it up too much. So yeah, you clearly can see the supply zone. So from that 86 up to 88. So that's the next key level. You can see sellers coming in right around that 88, trying to push those buyers right back on down to the downside. So we do see it a little bit. So let's see though. Do we have enough sellers to hold them down, or will those buyers, you know, overpower the sellers and go for the next leg up? So that means that we need to see a break above 88. But right now, 88 is being protected by the sellers at this time. So, whew, let's see. So we got about 30 minutes. 30 minutes until this counter closes out, and 30 minutes until that data comes out.
Says, I wait.
Yeah, just be patient, Queen. Like I said, I mean, the market is just open. We do got 10 o'clock data coming out, so just be patient. Be patient. Right now, I mean, we know that buyers are definitely stepping in. We're going from the demand zone now into the supply zone. We do have sellers. You can see selling pressure stepping in. You can see the upper shadow. Sellers trying to push those buyers back down underneath that, trying to push them back down towards 86. But we know that we have sellers sitting right around 88 at this time, because you can see the selling pressure stepping in. You can definitely see the selling pressure stepping in. So just keeping everything on watch, Queen. I'm not rushing anything. I'm just taking my time, you know, while everything's setting up. I know we got 10 o'clock data coming out. I already know. So in between 86, 88, that's going to be your supply zone. Back down toward the downside. Like I said, your low is going to be around 82, 80. So let's see. See a little, like I said, see upper shadow at this moment. Sellers are coming in, trying to push buyers back down. Right now, we're underneath 87. So right now, 88 is being protected by sellers at this time. It's definitely being protected by sellers. 85, we got rejected on CRWV. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback. Right around 85, back on down. Keep that on watch. We got about 30 minutes still. 30 minutes of pushing. 30 minutes of pushing to see what these buyers going to do. It's up to see what these buyers going to do on this 1 hour time frame, on this candle. So let's see. So in other words, Nadia, if that candle closes underneath 88 this 1 hour, that means that new candle is going to be welcome at resistance at 88, pretty much. But right now, you can clearly see you're getting a little bit of selling pressures. Sellers are trying to prevent them buyers from re-breaking above 188. 688. I'm sorry, 688. For Tesla, guys, you are back above that 450 that we talked about. Next key level is going to be from 455 up to 460. So watch that 450. As long as buyers can hold 450, look for that next possible push up to 455 to 460. So let me set my alerts for you guys on Tesla, for those who may be trading this bad boy. So let me set up my alerts for 455 for alert number 1 and 460 for alert number 2 to see can buyers go for that push. So I got one alert here, and I got the next alert at 460. So keep it on watch, guys. Like I said, take your time and figure out, you know, which stock that you're going to really be focused on. You know, don't try to have too many stocks underneath your belt. You know, don't be trying to watch 10 to 20 stocks, because you're going to miss an opportunity. So right now, you definitely got Tesla. From right now, again, if we can maintain 450, that'll put us in somewhat of a $10 range of 450, 460 with the mid area of 455. So right now, we do have buyers stepping in, trying to go for that push up towards that 455 level. Keep that on watch.
$AMD may be 228 support.
Let me take a look at AMD real quick. Still watching SPY, guys. We still in this supply zone. Still watching that 688. Still watching 688. And remember, Wednesday high was around 687.79 to 688. And then Friday's area, watch this Friday area to see if those sellers going to try to pull them right back underneath Friday's area, which is around at 686.84. AMD, let's see, what was the old highs? Let me see, I'm on 1 hour time frame. Let's see, right here was the old highs, right around this 227. Right here, Queen, that's going to be around this 227. What was the highs? 227 one. 227.15. 227.15.
Jtraedz says $TSLA high RSI.
Alright, let's see. 227.15. Put that in white. And right. So I see this old high here on AMD. Then we got this new high up here. It's gonna be around where we at right now. What's this new high that we just created? That was around 234.02. All right, make a copy. All right, 234.02. All Alright, so there you go. So you got right now, you got these highs, and let's see if those buys can utilize this previous low from Friday as we do pull back down on AMD. That's going to be around at 227.15, and then we do crack. The next key level on down is going to be towards 225s down to 223s. But just definitely keep it on watch, because right now we do have a little uptrend building.
Okay, then sorry, forget about AMD, just watching what you watch.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's one of the ones that we brought up, Queen. So right now you're gonna have a lot of volatility. So I mean, you're gonna have a lot of volatility all over the place right now. Like I said, the main things that I did bring up as far as the AI sector, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Tesla, and I think that was it for sure. But right now, I mean, Tesla's still ramping on up. Watch this 450. If you are thinking about trading Tesla, the main thing that we want to stay on top of is 450, because we want to stay in this range of 450 to 460. We want to stay like in this little range right here, Queen.
$CRWB waiting to 80.
Yeah, see, we want to stay in this range, so you're gonna have a little mid area right around at 455. So right around 455, right where I got my alert at. So buys look like we're still getting a strong push up. So let's see, can those buys go for that push up towards that 455 on Tesla? Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Right now we're starting to turn back on AMD. For Aspire, you are pulling right back underneath Friday's highs. Let me move this little line. I mean, this thing out of the way so y'all can see everything. So right here, Friday's old high day, previous high day, that's going to be around that 686.84. Where right now we're around 686.74. So right now we're battling around Friday's high day. Keep that on watch. Sellers already stepped in around that 688, trying to push those buys right back on down to the downside. Just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. So we know where the sellers are located. So we know where the sellers are trying to protect the right around the 688 level. Because you can see the buying pressure on that candle, on this 1 hour candles is pushing on down. So we know that they are pushing on down. Right here now they're pushing right back underneath this Friday's key level. Keep that on watch. So sellers are still protecting their key area. Tesla's still pushing up to the upside, guys. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Right now, we're testing the 452s. 452s. Remember, key level that they're trying to go up to is 455. So you got about $3 to go. $3 to go. Right now, Tesla is still ramping, guys. Tesla is still ramping. Still ramping. About to go into the damn near 253s. Still ramping. About to soon, almost close to hitting my target. I mean, my alert. My alert. So right now, Tesla's still holding up pretty decent. Tesla's looking good. Right now, it's the top gainer on the blue chips at 3.24%. So right now, Tesla's the top gainer, followed by AMD, then Amazon. So right now, Tesla's trying to hold it. We know what the true tops is going to be around at 460 up to 462. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Don't forget, we got data coming out in about 20 minutes, guys. SIM data coming out at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. So just keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. Tesla still ramping on up. Still ramping. Still ramping. Still trying to get that push, guys, towards the upside. Trying to get that push up towards that 455. Let's see, can we get that 455 push? We're almost there. Almost. 453, about $2 away now. Still pushing. Tesla's the one holding the key right now. Tesla's holding the key. Look where all your buyers are located right now, guys. And all the attention is on Tesla at this moment. Definitely pushing. Got about 20 minutes till this candle closes out. 20 minutes. As long as they stay on top of 450, that's the main thing. Utilize 450. That's good. Got a nice little uptrend going on with that one. Still watching SPY. Still watching that Wednesday level up to 688. Still got sellers trying to hold that. Still trying to hold that level. And I do apologize about all the lines, guys. But these are the. I had to put the lines for the oak areas. I'm gonna show you what this long area. G-Ram, what's up, boss? Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the alert. Now, the reason why I got this longer line up here, guys, see, this is where we had this bounce. That was Monday. That was Monday of last week. So you see, Monday we held right around that 86, 84. Then we got that little bounce towards the upside. So that's why I have this line up here. See that? Right where we at? See? Support. They're trying to utilize that for support again. But if those sellers push them back underneath that 680, 684, that level is going to go from support back to resistance. But right now, we are maintaining, holding on top of that key level. The next level on up is, like I said, it's taking out Wednesday's high day. That's going to be around at 687.79. From that level, we want to take out 688 back up towards those old previous highs. But right now we are battling in between 86 to 88. So you can see you can definitely see the buyers still trying to go for that 88. Still trying to go for 688. Look how strong that candle is. Look right now. Still trying to go for the push. Look at this. Still trying to go for the push back up to 688. So let's see. Can we break out? Can we get this break? Tesla still looking good, guys. We're still $2 away from hitting that target. Almost $1. We're almost towards 484. So right now, Tesla looking good. Look at that. Still contributed to SPY pushing. The more Tesla pushes, it's contributed to SPY pushing. Look at that. It's helping this bad boy push up towards those highs. Nice bullish push. Man, this bad boy is, God, this thing is pushing. Jeez Louise. Tesla's pushing. Tesla's definitely pushing right now. Let me see how we look on the 5, because let me see, because I know these candles take a little bit longer to form. Let me go to 5 minutes. Yep, 5 minutes. You got consecutive green candles, because you already know what that means. Consecutive green candles, that means let them bad boys build on up. Let them build. Going straight up. See that? You got consecutive green candles going up on the 5. No reds involved. But it's just going. They're trying to aim for a specific target. Anytime you see, like, normally when you see consecutive green candles like that, that means that the buyers are in control. They're going for a specific target. That's just like with SPY. We go to a 5-minute time frame, we possibly could be seeing consecutive green candles too. We got one little red, but majority, you can see that clearly. Bullish movement all the way on up towards that 688. Watch 688. All right, let me go back to my 1 hour because I want to make sure. That everything is panning out correctly. All right, still watching these highs. Up towards this area here, up towards 688. Keep that on watch. Right where we at. Right now, Tesla still just... We almost towards that 455 level that we just talked about. Bank of America, what is Jtraedz? BA, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's BA, correct? All right, we almost to my target, guys. Here we go. We almost to my my alert. We're about 60 cents away. 55. Remember what I told you? As long as buyers held 450, your next key level is gonna be up to 455. 455, and then from 455, you got up towards these highs of 460 to 462s. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Bank of America is BA, correct? Yeah, Bank of America. So 230. Yep, 230. So we get that 230, stay above 230. We got room to possibly push up to 235. Yep, so Bank of America is ramping up. Oh, BAC. I'm tripping. That's Boeing. I'm so sorry. I mean, Boeing is still moving on. That's crazy. Bank of America. How we looking on you? Bank of? Oh yeah. Good Lord. What is that? 455. Let's see. 56. Oh yeah. Bank of America definitely pushing, creating a new high day too. To be honest, yep. Creating a new high when it broke out of this 5650. Nice little U-shaped breakout. Got that nice push towards these new highs. Yeah, I see that. Save this for 1 hour. Still watching Tesla, guys. Still watch that 455. Watch that 455. Don't forget, we got data coming out in 13 minutes. 13 minutes, got data coming out. Watch SPY too. Just trying to get ourselves lined up. All right. And these new highs here that we do have set on this bad boy. 220 was 257.22. All right, cool. And these highs here, right? Yep. So we are creating new highs on Bank of America. Yes, I definitely see that. Still trying to get that push. Next key level up is going to be around that 57.50. Appreciate you too so much, Jtraedz, for bringing that up too, boss. Are you trading it? Did you take a trade on that? Let me go back to CRWV. Where we at on that one? Are we still pulling back? Yeah, I'm still pulling back on CRWV right now. Still pulling back down towards those highs. Let's see, can those buys hold? Can we maintain around this 81.15-ish level? Can we maintain it for this pullback? Still got sellers still protecting at 688. They still not allowing those buys to break 688. So right here you can see where those highs is at. So that's right around Wednesday's highs, right around 687.79 to 688. So sellers are still sitting at that level. So they're still protecting their territory. So they're still protecting that level, guys. Still protecting that level, trying to pull them, push those buys back underneath Friday's highs. It's gonna be around at 680, 684. So right now, sellers are protecting this level at this time. So we got about 11 minutes till we close out. So we still haven't successfully got back above 688. Sellers, we do have a lot of selling pressure right in between this level here. Right here. Selling pressure. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch.
G Range says, yes. Around that 55.70 area.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Congrats on that, man. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get myself lined up, man. So I'm just still watching everything. I'm just seeing on how we're gonna perform. I'm trying to debate still if I want to do Spire or Tesla, because Tesla's still holding pretty decent. Because I wouldn't mind a little pullback, like a little pullback, then a possible bounce. Because the way Tesla's still holding, but I want to see how this ISM news is gonna affect the market real quick. Like I said, Tesla's still looking pretty decent. Spire, we still getting rejected around 688. Wait, what's that? Oh, I was looking at the wrong contracts on my shit. Let me see, what was that? 70, right? Seeing up a shadow. Here we go, guys. Look right back underneath Friday's highs. Right back underneath Friday's highs. Look at that. Up a shadow. Right back underneath Friday's highs. So pay close attention to that 1 hour candle. Pay close attention. See that? Sellers came in, protected at 688. Right back underneath Friday's highs. See that? Follow right back underneath. Big up a shadow. Big up a shadow at this time. So let's see what we're going to get. Let's see what we're going to get. Did I have enough? Ah, shit, I could have used that contract, huh? 60. Ah, I could have used it. Damn it, I had the wrong contract up on mine. God dog it, I could have used it. Let's see if I can reset it. What was these, 33? Oh, I could have caught 2 contracts on that. I've been up just quick 20 on that, close to 20. So, Nadia, so what I'm gonna do, like I said, what we're gonna do is just play small positions, man. Like slowly just grow the account. Like I told you, my quota is gonna be, I'm gonna start off small. $50 to $100, $50 to $100. That's gonna be my daily quotas. So that's all. That's what my game plan is. Damn, man, I had the wrong contract open. I had the wrong one. I could have caught that too. I had the wrong damn contract open. I'm gonna wait after 10. I'm gonna wait after 8 minutes to see, because I know right now I'm still trying to push the upside. I see buy still trying to go for this push. Yeah, I could have caught a quick scalp on that, but I had the wrong contract open. That was my fault. Still watching Tesla. Right underneath that 455.
Jtraedz says, which stock?
I was gonna do a quick scalp on. I was gonna do one on SPY, watching that 88, but I had the wrong dang contract open. I had the wrong one open. I just noticed it. That was my fault. Cause I was gonna use SQQQ. I was gonna use SQQQ, going with like at least 3 contracts and just make like a little small profit on it. Cause SQQQ, it pretty much favors to the puts, and TQQQ pretty much favors to the calls. So I was gonna try to go for like a quick little scalp on that, but I had the wrong contract, the wrong date on it. I wasn't even paying attention. That was my fault.
Jtraedz says, you are going call.
Right now we testing around these tops right now, Queen. So I'm not going in for calls just yet. Because I know we still got this strong resistance area right around the 688. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch right now. Because I know right now we're going into resistance. So I see more of a shorter opportunity versus a long opportunity. So I definitely see short side versus long side at this moment. Because we are going into a supply zone right now. So I do see a little bit more weakness, a little bit more resistance strength versus calls right now. Like long wise. So that's why I'm watching to see how we're going to close out. So we got about 6 minutes because I'm waiting on this data to come out. I could have caught a quick scalp though, right at 88, back down real quick down towards that 87. I mean, I had the wrong damn contracts because that was kind of quick. Had the wrong contract open. it was gonna be a small. It was, like I said, it was gonna be a quick in and out scalp. I wasn't gonna hold it for long. Excuse me. Now for Tesla, I do see a long opportunity. You know, as long as we stay, stay above 450 for that possible push back up towards 455. Let me hurry and take a look. What we got left right now for 6 minutes. Let me hurry and take a look at Tesla's chart real quick. Yep, 455 is gonna be that area. It's gonna be strong resistance right around 455. So we're gonna definitely need to break that key area, 455. See right here, we got a little bit of resistance right here, so I'm not chasing that until we get that break. So I wouldn't mind a little pullback bounce to see can we retest it. See right here, I wasn't going in for no calls. Not right here, hell no. Right here where your old resistance is, that's why I say you always gotta look at the past. I was not going in for calls right at this resistance, right here where we 9 times out of 10 have sellers at. I see more of resistance than a buying opportunity, hell no. That's why I was trying to go for a quick scalp from these tops back down, but I had the wrong damn contract open. I had the wrong freaking contract open because I sure was about to do it. I was about to. So CRWV, I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. I mean, I'm gonna kind of take that off my radar. I'm gonna go back to looking at Tesla real quick. So let me look at TSLL. I'm gonna use those for long opportunities on that one. Let me take a look at the chart. See how we looking on the long side. Let me see how we looking on that bad boy. 20 cents, yeah. So like I said, all I'm doing, Queen, is looking just for small opportunities. You know, like again, I'm not trying to, where I can just make some good scalping opportunities. Because again, my daily quotas is from 50 to 100. As long as you keep doing that each day, your account slowly grows. You know, I'm not trying to think, if it does go above my quota, still just play it. See right here on SPY why I wasn't trying to go for longs right now. See that? Look at that. Pulling right back underneath those Friday highs. That's why I said do not chase. That's why you always want to take your old areas into consideration. See that? See where those old highs was at for Wednesday? What did you run up to? So 9 times out of 10, where you think your sellers were going to be sitting at? That's why you got to take the past into consideration. I was trying to, God dang it, I wish I would have flipped my damn contracts. It's all good though. I'm waiting for the next opportunity to present itself. So as long as I know right now, we do have 688 now holding up still as resistance. So we'll see on how, like I said, what this data is about to do with the market. Real quick. Where we at right now? Still battling around Friday's highs. But still trying to stay on top of it. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. See that even with Tesla. That's why I'm not chasing. 455? Nope. Because and that's one thing that we're gonna work on too, Queen. Not putting ourselves in a position of chasing anything. So like not trying to go in for a call right at 455. Because again, you haven't broken out above it. Same thing with SPY. Why go in for a call at 688 when you can, again, when the past has basically told you that around 688, that's where your sellers are sitting at. So why, again, put yourself in a line of fire. That's a no-go. Hell no. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to put myself in a line of fire like that. That's just, you definitely setting up a death note on that one. Chasing up here? No. So always be careful. Just because we're pushing on up, we got to successfully close on top because you want to turn resistance into support. But if you're running up to it and it's still getting rejected, that's considered a double top. See? You tested here, failed. Tested right back up here again, failed. That's equaled out to a double top. So that's why I'm saying don't chase. Don't put yourself in a position of chasing. Be very careful on that. See, same thing with CRWV. See how it's pulling back? I'm not chasing that. I'm being very cautious of all my price levels. 455 Tesla, 688 SPY. I'm watching all these key levels that's holding up as past resistance. I'm not putting myself in that line of fire. All right, guys, we got about 1 minute. 1 minute till this data comes out. ISM data comes out. So after 10 o'clock data, we should be scot-free. Should be scot-free from this point. So you got to keep in mind, even though this candle is going to close out, new candle that's going to come in, we still underneath what price point? 688. Still underneath 688. Buyers are trying to stay on top of Friday's previous high, which is around the 684.86. I mean 686.84. I'm sorry. So keep that on watch too. See how sellers are trying to slowly pull them back underneath. Got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let me see how we're gonna pan out real quick. 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So new. Here we go. So watch this level. Watch this level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You already got upper shadow here. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Can buys push or will we get rejected? Let's see. We gotta break through 688. 688 for sure. We don't want to run into a brick wall. I see Tesla got like a little opportunity. I mean, got like a little bull flag set up. See, SPY still getting another upper shadow. See that? Still upper shadow, still underneath 688. Still got a nice little upper shadow, so keep that on watch. See why you don't chase? Just in case. See why you do not chase? Why you gotta utilize, you gotta always go back to the past to realize where resistance is. Don't put yourself in the line of fire. Don't ever do that. See that? See how we clearly spotted out resistance? Easy. Man, where the buyers at? Oh, now they want to show up. Oh, this damn thing here. It missed my orders. It missed my freaking orders. God dog it. I was trying to enter it, but the damn box kept jumping all over the place. I couldn't catch it. See, watch. Let me see if y'all can see it on my side. On this side. No, y'all can't see it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Still pushing, still pushing. Let's see. So, like I said, I like Tesla setup because you got a bull flag pattern on that one. I definitely like Tesla setup way better. When you can get that push towards that 455. I like that. I mean, you can read Tesla a lot more easier than you can read SPY. I like Tesla setup way better. I'm trying to get my damn contracts in order. Let's see. All right, there we go. Here we go again. They not grab my damn orders. I hate when they do this shit. I mean, stuff. Sorry, I mean to curse. I apologize. I hate when they do this. Why are they not taking my orders? This is some bull crap. They're literally not taking my orders. I didn't try this thing like 5 times. Everything should be set on my contracts though. Yeah, day. Why did they take my orders? Yeah, now they missed my order, Queen. I was trying to, they missed my order. I was trying to go for it, but they didn't grab it. They didn't grab my orders. God dog it. I was trying to go, what I was trying to go for, guys, was Tesla. I was trying to go for Tesla. I was trying to catch the bottom, the pullback. Because that's what I wanted was the pullback bounce. It didn't grab my freaking orders, though. This bull. That's what I was waiting on because I didn't want to buy in at 55. I was waiting for the pullback down.
Jtraedz says TSLA call at 450.
Yeah, so what I was doing was after that candle we closed out on this one, Queen, I was waiting for that pullback. I was waiting for that pullback down towards the VWAP, get a little pullback bounce. That's what I was trying to go for, but they didn't take my dang orders. Cause I was gonna try to catch that bottom wick, like low, like right around the 451s. I was trying to catch it. They didn't take my dang orders. If I miss this, I'm gonna be pissed. I was waiting on that pullback, waiting on the pullback, and I'm still trying to go for it. They still ain't grabbing it. I'm still doing it. That's all bull crap. I swear. All right, still got SPY looking nice. All right, SPY still looking good. So look like we're trying to go for that 88 push. Let's see though. Can we successfully go for this breakout? Can we successfully break out at Wednesday's high? Can't believe they didn't grab my order. I keep trying it. I'm still trying it. Where we at right now? 53? This some bull crap. They did not grab my orders, man. I tried it like 4 or 5 times. Alright, slowly still getting that squeeze to the upside on SPY. See now, like I said, what you want to see now, guys, is you want to see that break above 688. Because again, what you want to do is turn old resistance now into support. So we want this candle to successfully break and hold above 688. See, I was trying to go for this pullback bounce on Tesla, because I was trying to catch the bottoms right where the VWAP was at, and it missed my damn order. It didn't grab none of them.
Jtraedz says, $CRWB at 80.20 call.
Where we have these bottoms at? Let's see. We got these bottoms right around the 79. Yeah, 80 to 79 level down here. Nadia, see right here where we had this area that was when it was Fridays. We pulled back down. We had that red to green. So look where this floor is at. Got around right around that 79.16ish area. So between 80 to 79.16. Look for those because right now you're still pulling back. I mean, you're still getting that nice sell-off. Even on your 1 hour, still getting a nice little sell-off. So yeah, watching between 80, 79. I mean, it's up to you how you want to do it. I mean, if you want to go in with a few, like an order in at 80 and then 79, just to make sure that those buyers hold, hold this demand zone. I mean, you can look to see, you can look to see, can we get that reversal back to the upside? God dang it, Tesla. And look right here, guys. See, SPY? See what I told you? 688. You see? See? 688. Still getting up a shadow. I told you that was going to be a little tricky area. You got to take the pass, guys. These areas right where sellers are sitting at. Where they still holding. Where they still preventing buyers from trying to get above. Still holding. Still holding. God dang it, man. I can't believe Tesla missed my damn order, though. I'm still trying it. Let me go to a 5 real quick. Let me see how we're going on the 5. I was trying, man. Let's see. So I went back to a 5-minute time frame. I just wanted to see. Yep. So lows around what 50, 51. Yep. They suck. Can't believe they missed my damn orders, man. Still looking like it's setting up. So I want to see this candle get above this close.
Jtraedz says, $TSLA is not late. Contracts are not moving.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Well, I had my buy orders, but they didn't. The sellers didn't take them. They didn't take them, and they're not moving a lot right now because I mean, right now you're kind of consolidating, so that's why they're not moving a lot right now. It's not volatile, but the minute we get that push, we get above that 454 to 455. I guarantee you, watch those contracts gonna light up. If we get those bots can come in and go for that push, watch those contracts gonna light up. Gonna start the shift. Watch, I promise you. And just right now, you're in consolidation. See right here, 454 rejection, 454 rejection. So you're kind of just consolidating. But if those bots can step in and go for that transition, get that candle to flip above 454 this way, watch your contract gonna start moving. Cause look like that's what it's doing. See that? Watch. Look at that flip. Watch that candle flip. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see, can we go for this flip right around this 453.50? Let's see, can we get the flip? Can we possibly get this third candle? Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Man, I was trying to go for the bottoms down here, but it didn't grab my orders. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna wait for the next opportunity. Cause it looked like it want to flip. I just want to see if those buys gonna flip this candle. Right about here. Right in this little spot here. Cause I want to see if they're gonna try to flip it. I want to see can they flip this candle right here. This 5-minute candle, Nadia. I want to see can they flip it towards the upside. Cause they look like that's what they're trying to do. See, son of a. See what I mean? You see? Excuse me. Excuse me, guys. Let's see. Still holding up though. Let's see. I want to see can they go for it, cause I mean, you got a lot of buying potential on Tesla. Let me see, cause right now he still got SPY, still trying to go for that 688. Tesla, I know it wants that 455. I know it wants 455. See, All right, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. See, right here, it's playing with my emotions right now. But I want to see, because, again, it looks bullish still. Let me see what it's going to do. I want to see them flip that candle. Because you got lower shadow. You notice that it's building like a higher low. See that? Lower shadow. See? What it look like it's building a higher low back up to the upside. So we can get this candle to flip, just like what it's doing. We need to get back above this 53, 55. For that push on up. Let me see, can we get it? Can we get it? Let me see if these buys gonna push. Can they flip it? Can they flip it back to the upside? SPY, we're still getting rejected right at 688. Still getting rejected. CRWV still pulling back down. Testing around at 80. Look for these bottoms right here, Nadia. Let's see can those buys hold. I want to see this candle flip. I want to see this flip right here. Definitely want to see this flip. Let's see, can we get it? Come on, baby. Come on, flip. I know you want to flip, man. You want to flip back to the upside. I know you do. Buys, because I know how buyers are on Tesla. Because I know how they like to do. See? See what I mean? See? Dirty broad. You look dirty. See? Oh, you dirty MF'er. You dirty. You dirty broad. I knew it. What we got left on this counter? 3 minutes. And look, it's flipping. You see? And then grab my damn orders. Oh, you dirty. I hate when it does this. Cause I told you, I know what they want. I know those buys want that 455. They want that 455. Oh, you dirty. Well, now you got it. Let me see. Let's make sure. Okay. Look, there you go. 50 cents away. Let's see, can we go for the 455? Let me see. All you gotta do is make sure we stay on top of this 453, 55 level. Stay on top of here. We want to go for that push up towards 455. Cause that'll be your next leg up. She got it. Oh, you got it. Oh, that's what I was trying to go for. You got it. Let's see, can we go for 455? 455 push. Let's see, can we get it? We right by it. By 20 cents away. Oh, Nadia, you got it. Oh, my God. Good. Shout out to you. So, if you want to go for a quick scout, at 455, you can. But if we get that break above 455, we know the next level that they're trying to head up to is 460. But watch this 455. Watch 455. I knew that's what they were doing.
Not paying anything on slip.
I knew it. 455. What I told you. 455. I knew it. Because they like to do that. Because I'm so used to how the way Tesla likes to act, especially with those short squeezes. I knew it, right? When I was watching this level here, I said, I bet Fighter gonna flip that candle. God. That hurt. Oh, that hurt. What contract you have? And what are you trading? Are you trading Tesla or are you trading TSLL? What are you trading? Which contracts are you trading? I knew they was gonna flip that candle. I knew that was coming. Because you remember I told you guys, look at those lower shadows. You was building up higher low. And that's why I put my line right here to see can we flip, and they show up. That hurt. 455. We did get the 455 touch. God dog it, man. Dirty broad. That's so let me see. Yep, 455. Yep, so we ran up towards 455. We did get that push. Because right now, I mean, Tesla's still looking good. I mean, look at this. Still got this uptrend building. Still got this uptrend building. So we got to get that break. We want those buys to successfully break above 455. 455 up towards that 460. So the next level on up before you get there, what's going to be? I think 457.50, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it goes. I think 457.50, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's going to be next. Cause I'm so used to how the way Tesla moves. Like I'm used to these
Sold only profit $50.
That's still profit, Queen. Again, it's not about being greedy. If you make $50, especially if that's your quota, that's good. Cool. Now you got to think about it. That's $50 you didn't have before. That's what you got to take those. You got to be grateful for what you have because that's just one trade. So your next trade, you can make another 50. That's gonna add up to what? $100. So if you have that mindset of making $50 a day, a trade, think about it. We just broke this down. Look, remember this chart we talked about? Let me go back to it. Remember we talked about this? Yeah, where is it at? Let me go to it. Where you at? Let me go to my little chart, my little breakdown chart, my profit management chart. Where was it at? Remember.
Jtraedz says, but I put $500
See?
to make $50.
Yeah, but that's just one trade, Queen. That's one trade. One trade. You still got plenty of more trades to go. So again, $50 a day, that equals out to $250 a week, $500 bi-weekly, $1,000 monthly, $12,000 yearly. All right. Now once you get up higher, you start making $100 a day. That's $500 a week, $1,000 bi-weekly, $2,000 monthly, and $25,000 yearly. You start to get, your account starts to grow. You start to get a little bit more comfortable. Now you're up to level 3. You start to make $250 a day. That's $1,200 a week. That's $25 bi-weekly, $5,000 monthly, $60,000 yearly. So, I mean, it's still a start, Queen. It's still a start, but you're still pushing. You still look at this. I mean, look at it. Look at the setup. Look at the pattern. You still got an uptrend pattern. Still building. See that? You gotta look at the overall pattern setup. Is my phone going on? Oh, my bad. You still got an uptrend pattern going on. Look at this. Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still holding on up. Look on the 5. We just got to hold above 55. That 455, that's going to put you in a range of 455, 460 with a mid area of 457.50. So as long as they can hold 455, we'll focus on 455 to 460. So that means the next key level, let me put my next alert. I'm going to tell y'all where the possible next alert is going. Watch this.
Call Jan 9 paid $1.50 CRWV dollar.
All right. Bam. That's going to be your next targeted area. 50. Oh, damn. Wait, why did they put that? That's not what I wanted. I said 450. I said 70, 50. 57.50. Now, what the hell was that? Oh, there we go. There we go.
$CRWV 85 call paid 1.50. Chubbalicious 69 says.
Chubb, what's up, boss?
Gang from Chubbs.
Good morning, boss. Good morning. So, all right, right now, for my Tesla traders, right now, we'll be in a possible range of 55 to 60, right? You'll be in a $5 range. So, as we going up, the next possible key area you're going to hit before you get to 60 is going to be around 57.50, up to 58. So, watch. See right here. Look at the setup. Pay close attention to the setup, guys. Look, you are on an uptrend. You have way more green candles than red candles. That means buyers are still in control. Notice that. It's just a slow climber. But look what it's doing. Look at your overall pattern, guys. Still building what? An uptrend. Still building an uptrend. Don't force anything. So right now, that's possibly should put you in a range of 455, 460 as long as 450 holds. This candle is about to close out in 2 minutes. So we want to make sure this candle successfully closes on top of 455 because that'll hold some type of support. So watch that level. So watch 455. Let's make sure the buyers can hold it. If buyers can hold it, that means that's going to be a possible floor. SPY, we're still fighting around the 688. Watch 688. Still watch the 688 level. Still fighting. Because now that we got this pullback down towards that open, buyers came in towards these lows. More buyers came in around Friday's highs. Utilize that for support and trying to go for that pushback on up. So as we pull back down, more buyers stepped in right around the open on SPY. You clearly see where they came in at too. As we pull back down towards the 200-day moving average in the open, you can see what buyers came in at. Buyers came in at basically off these pullback and off these lows. They came in around this open. What was today's open? Today's open was what? 686.54. 686.54, and then they got back above Friday's highs, right? They utilized that, turned resistance downward to support. So more buyers utilized that, got that candle to flip right back to the upside. So therefore, that's giving you your what? Second candle up. Same thing with with Tesla. See that? 455, creating a support line. Watch that support. Next level low and up is going to be up towards that 57.50 up to 60 because we want to see that nice little push to the upside. So right now you got SPY still slowly climbing. SPY still slowly climbing. Still doing its thing. So once we get that breakout, what's next? We got these highs. See, we got these highs to take out. All these whole key levels up towards the towards the 88.60s, up to 89s. So we're just slowly trying to climb our way up, slowly trying to go on this U-shaped pattern. Notice that? See that? Nice little U-shaped pattern. So break above Wednesday's highs. Now we got to take out Tuesday's highs. From Tuesday's highs, what was Monday's highs at? I know we had this after hour high, but let me see. Monday's highs overall, pre-market and everything. It's going to be around the 90, 91s. So let's see. We'll go back a little bit. Broke out of this downtrend successfully. So that's bullish. That's a bullish, what's the word I want to use? That's a bullish alert, in other words, because you broke out of the downtrend. Now creating this nice little U-shaped pattern. So with room to run from 88 to 90. If this bad boy is still catapulting. So from 88, next level on up is going to be 90. From 90 up to the 92s. Keep it on watch. So right now, SPY's still looking bullish. So can't knock that. Right now, it's still bullish. I told y'all to watch this. I told you, watch that Wednesday high. Watch that Wednesday high. You just want those buys to successfully close on top of that level because you want to turn resistance into support. So now that'll put you now in the range of 88, 90, 92. Where we can start to slowly navigate our way right back from these bottoms here all the way back up towards these tops. Let me see what Tesla gonna do. Let me see if they're gonna try to set up a little bear trap. Let me see if they're gonna try to do it as they trying to pull back down because I wonder if buyers gonna try to trap some shorts. Let me see if they still got it. SPY still, like I said, watch that 688. Watch 688. Keep your eyes peeled. 688, right around 688. We want to successfully close on top of that. Again, if we can't, that's just going to be a possible another double top because we can't successfully stay above it. We can't stay above 688. So right now, still up a shadow. Still got sellers trying to prevent those buyers from breaking out. Just keep it on watch. What time it is? 10. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick because I've been dousing out this water because I'm trying to get my immune system back up and running. I do apologize. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. But guys, thank y'all for the love and support. I just need to run to the restroom real quick, and we'll get this ball rocking and rolling, seeing where we're gonna go from here. So right now I'm just using the 1 hour time frame because I'm just trying to weed out all the clutter, all the choppiness, because I want to see where the true areas are located. I want to see where the psychological levels are located. Where sellers come in aggressive, where buyers come in aggressive, just psychological levels. So that's why I'm using my 1 hour time frame at this moment, because even with just a 1 hour, you can see a lot of clutter. So just with a 1 hour, if I go to 5, it's gonna probably be a little bit more cluttery than that. So at least we're getting a little bit of a understanding throughout all the clutterness. Trying to understand the directions of what the market is trying to go. So right now, again, from these bottoms, now you've been broke out of the downtrend setup, trying to get this break above 88. We know that we have these levels here towards 90 to 92. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Just keep your eyes peeled. SPY, watch that 688 level. We want to successfully close on top of that price point. We want to hold that level for that push back up, for that continuation push towards the upside of 90 to 92. Matter of fact, let me before I do go to the restroom, let me look at my 5-year chart. Let me see how we looking on that, because you remember our red trend line. How we looking on that one real quick? Because that's the main thing we talked about for the longest, because that was that area, because we didn't want to see a repeat of 2021 to 2022. So let me see how we looking right now as far as today, this week's candle. How we looking? Are we starting look a little bit better? Or let's see. How we looking? Real quick. So we still hitting that red trend line. Let's see. Keep it on watch. See how we hitting that red trend line again? Watch. See what that tough resistance is, even on this weekly time frame? Like every time we hit around this area, like it's like this the tough area to break. Like right around the 88 to 90 levels. See that area? Because you gotta remember, these are weekly, guys, Monday through Friday. So every single time we run up towards that 690, rejected. And we hit that trend line. And as I stated, the last time we hit that trend line was in 2021 and 2022. And look what happened. Let's go back a little bit. Let me go back a little bit. Go back. Real quick. See that? Last time we hit that red trend line was in the year 2021, crossing over into the year 2022, when we tried to retest the 470s to 480s. Ran up towards 480s, we got rejected, and then that's when you had that nice massive sell-off. See that? So that's the last time we hit that red trend line. So we didn't hit it in 2023. We didn't hit it in 2024. And we hit it towards the end of 2025 into 2026. That same strong ass red trend line. So that's what I want to see what's going to happen. You know, as this week progresses. Will we get that push and actually break out of this old range that we've been in for like what, 3-4 years? How long we been in this range? Been in this range for quite a while. Let me go back. Let me go to a 10-year week. How long we been in this range? Since when? 2000. Damn near 17, 18? And then we just been in this bad boy ever since. Like, geez, Louise. And then look where we at. Hitting that same strong resistance level right here again. So question is, will we successfully break out, or will this be a trap where we could start to get rejected and sell off? Because you got to keep in mind, guys, we never came back to this old breakout zone, which is around 610. So we never came back to that breakout area just yet. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. Because like I said, we are in a tough area for 2026 right now. Right here, that strong trend line. That strong resistance mark. That's what I'm watching. And we keep getting stuck every single week at that level. Right around the 88s to 90s. So could this be a trap where we just getting stalled out, and then get a yank? Or will we finally break? That means we need to get back above 88, 90 to create some new all-time highs. You know, where we can finally see 700 touch. So that's the question. So right now, as far as Monday goes, right now we're starting off pretty decent. So as far as Monday goes, you can see, so this level, let me see. So right now we got a green candle as far as today, as far as Monday. What was the, okay, lows was 686.38 and highs was 688.19. Okay, so we still got to we still got to break above this key level here because we want to create some new highs. We want to finally break out of this range that we've been in for over 5 to 6 years and now create some new highs into the 700s. So we're going to definitely have to have a strong push from those buyers. Get us above this old key area that's been stopping us from even getting to 700. If we can get a strong push, we'll be creating some new highs. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now, we're just looking. Here we go. The buyers are pushing. Oh, there go that bear trap. I mean, that bear trap we just talked about on Tesla. There go that bear trap. We just talked about that bear trap. So right now, guys, SPY is still pushing. Still getting that squeeze towards the upside. It's still bullish. Like I said, Tesla getting back above that 55. Your next key level on up is going to be around 57.50 up to 60. Because that's going to be your range. So your range would be from 60 to this. Let me see right here around. So this is what we want to get back above 55. Put this in this little $5 range. So let's see, can we still get back above 55 and go for that push. But SPY is definitely breaking, and we done broke above Wednesday's high day. Now we got to take out Tuesday's high. That's going to be up here. What was Tuesday's high? That was right at these levels here. That's going to be around at 88. What's that? 88.64ish? 88.56. Yeah, I'm going to put 56 right where we at. That's Tuesday's high day. All right, Tuesday's high. Because again, we want to outperform last week's setup. So we want to reclaim everything that we lost last week. So we already reclaimed back Friday. We already reclaimed back, well, Thursday, the market was closed. Wednesday, Tuesday, and then last but not least, we gotta take back everything from Monday. So it looks like we're going for a strong U-shaped pattern back to the upside. So right now it's looking very, very strong. So yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so let's keep this on watch. So what we're gonna do is we already above these levels. So let me go ahead and just kind of darken out these lines so we don't have too many lines on the chart too. So we just focus on where we at right now. All right, so Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Okay, cool. Still breaking above Tuesday's highs. Bam, you can clearly see that. Now we got to aim for Mondays. That means that we didn't reclaim everything that we lost last week. From Friday all the way to Monday. Monday is going to be the last boss. That's all the way up, so keep that on watch. So right now, still looking good. I'm trying to set it up. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Be right back. Nadia, keep everything on watch. Queen, Chubb, y'all keep everything on watch, guys. I'll be right back. Appreciate y'all. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back on the scene. So right now, Nadia, are you in on SPY? Okay, so yeah, right now we push towards Tuesday's highs. So you can see right here, you see where those high days at? So right now we can push towards Tuesday's highs. And we can break past that. The next level that we're going to have coming up, I mean, we had this after hour high. That's towards 91. Let's see. So we'll say between 90 and 91 to start off to get the ball rocking and rolling. But let's watch this Tuesday area here. Watch this Tuesday high right here. And what I told you with Tesla. See? Slowly building that uptrend towards that 57.50. So looking good. So still looking good. CRWV, you want to get back above that 81.15-ish area. You want to turn this back into support. You want to get that move back to the upside. Reclaim that up to 82. So SPY, watch this level here. I'm going to put it in red because that's where we at for right now. And that's Tuesday's highs. So that's the level we want to keep on watch as of now.
Jtraedz says $SPY to 690.50.
Yeah, but we got to get this break. We got to break above Tuesday's high first, Queen. So we may. It's a possibility. We may be, if we do get a strong pullback, we may pull back down to Wednesday's high up day where they can utilize that for support. Back on down to 88, that 87 level. If we don't get the breakout, I'm saying if we stay trapped here, if we do get a little pullback down, we could expect buyers to step in right around at 88 to 87. But look like they're still pushing towards the upside. Let's see. Because we got to take out Tuesday's highs. We already took out Friday's highs. We already took out Wednesday's highs. Now the next one we need to take out Tuesday. Because the goal is this week is to reclaim everything that we lost, right? From Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Because remember Thursday was a holiday. So again, we already claimed out. So right now buyers have taken control. So let's do this. So as of now, buyers have so far claimed these key levels here. So right now, see? So the buyers have pretty much reclaimed this level. So they already held these bottoms. Now creating a new territory right here. Because you already got above Fridays and Wednesdays area. So again, the next area right here is going to be Tuesday. So you may have some sellers sitting around Tuesday's highs. So right around this 88.56 to 89. Keep that on watch.
Jtraedz says $CRWB to 82.85.
Blah blah blah. Let's see. Where did we get stuff at? Right around this open. I'll say around 83. Right around 83, and then you got these highs above 84, almost 84.50. But the main thing that you want to get back above, first and foremost, you want to get back above this 81.15 to 82, because you want to put it like this. You want to get that continuation uptrend. So this is what you want to do, Queen. So you want to do this. You want to create a continuation uptrend on CRWV, pretty much. So we want to stay above that 81, 82. Because we want to get that bounce back to the upside. Because the goal is to get back up towards that 85 range. So, want to see, can we build that uptrend? SPY, let's see. As I told you guys, that's Tuesday's high. So, you may have a few sellers sitting right around that 89, 88, 56 level. Right here at these highs. See? Here, here, here. Right across the board. See what sellers are coming in at. Trying to pull it right back down to Wednesday's highs. So keep that on watch. Could put you in a little range for right now. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because what you don't want to do is you don't want to fall back underneath Wednesday's area. You don't want those sellers to pull you right back underneath. Want to hold it. Want to obtain it. Tesla. What I told you guys. Watch that 455. See, buyers are holding 455. See that? 455 pullback failure. 455 pullback failure. Trying to stay in a range of 455 to 460. Mid area of 457.50. So definitely keep that on watch. Still trying to hold this 455 floor. Let's see, can we maintain it? Can we maintain it? Because right now, everything's still looking bullish right now. Everything's still looking bullish. Still got a nice, pretty uptrend on Tesla. Because again, what you want to do is you want to flip that candle. You want to get that candle to flip, kind of like we did before. because we want to get back above that candle. This previous candle here, we want to get back above that candle's close. You want to flip it. That's what you want to see. You want to see a candle flip. So let's see. Queen, did you trade SPY for that push up towards Tuesday's high day? Did you catch that one? Because Monday is gonna be a different ball game. See, Monday, I know it's hella choppy. I mean, what was this? That was Sunday, right? That was Sunday's highs. What was Monday's highs? Monday's highs, I think, was around, 690.32, and then we had that after hour highs right around at 691.26. So we got those areas to take out. But Tuesday,
says, I still have $SPY.
what was your entry? So it's like right now, Tesla's still trying to, like I said, still trying to balance. So like I said, watch that 455. We want to get that push up towards that 57.50 of the 60. We want to get those buys to come in right around this 455. We want to see that nice strong push to the upside. That's what we want to see for Tesla. SPY, we just got to get above Tuesday's high day. And then that'll put us into Monday's little range. Nice setup though. Nice setup. I mean, like I said, I know it's hella choppy, man. I know it's hella choppy. But, I mean, y'all can clearly see the setup, though. Even through the choppiness, I mean, you clearly see the setups. Let me take off, darken these lines so I don't have too many lines on the board. Like I said, guys, watch Tesla. Watch your Tesla. Watch that 455 for that push up towards that 457.50. All right, let me darken these lines and just focus on where we at right now until we come back down to those levels. Then I'll highlight them again. We're going to focus on where we at right now. So let me remove this one. We don't need that right now. So we know where the bottoms are located. Bow. Then got this move back to the upside. Got a nice little uptrend going for SPY. Got to just take out these Tuesday highs right around that 688.50 of the 689. So like I said, you're going to have sellers sitting right at those key levels right here, guys. So we need to take that out. Where's my arrows? So we need to take out these little key levels here. Down, make it large, extra large. There we go. And let's move them around a little bit, 'cause that's what we need to take out. That's gonna be next. See? And then make a duplicate copy of that. Alright, and a duplicate copy of that. And that's what we need to take out. Right where we at. Boom. So you see that? Right where your Tuesday levels is at. Tuesday highs. Bam. So we need to break above that, and once we break above that, then we're going to start to challenge Monday's areas. 690s back up towards the 691s. So let's see, and I know we got like a little range too. I noticed that too. Got somewhat of a little range. So can we break out of this range into a new higher price point? So watch this level here, guys. Like I said, watch that 688.56 area here. Still watching Tesla. 55 still holding. Still slowly building. CRWV starting to push a little bit. Nadia on CRWV. Back above that 81.15. We want to get back above 82. We want to get that continuation uptrend going. So I'm watching a few little areas. A few of them. So CRWV is still trying to hold this uptrend. Again, guys, do apologize about all the lines. It's not my fault. It's just the choppiness. Don't put that on me. Don't you dare put that on me. So this will, look, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take off these lines so we don't have too many lines on the board, right? I'm gonna just do this. All right, cool. All right, so you can clearly see what CRWV's level is as of now. Trying to break out of this range once again. Trying to go for the channel breakout. So like I said, when you look at SPY, you kind of see the range. You can kind of see the range. How you went up, down, up, down, up, down. Do you wind up cracking? Try to go back in that range. Do you fell out of that range? Underneath the range, got rejected underneath the range, and now you back in that range. So y'all notice that? So it's kind of like it's trying to go back into this old range that it used to be in. So let me move this over. What it was? 88.56. All right, let me go over a little bit more so y'all can see the whole entire range. All right, there we go. So y'all can see the whole entire range. All right, 88.56. All right, bam. See that range? See the old range we were in before? Back and forth, then wound up cracking out of it. Try to go back into it, got rejected, fell out of it. Try to go back to it, got rejected underneath it, fell out of it. Find our way what? Right back in that range. So like a channel magnet. So it's like it keeps trying to yank up back up to that range, back into the range, and now we then broke back into the range. So you got to keep that in mind. So now we back in this range, the old past range that we were in before, right here, between that 88.56 back down towards the 86.84. You can see that back and forth, right here, right here. So go right across the board. We back in the same range. So now the goal is, instead of to fall out of the range, the goal is to break out of the range. So we can see how we did underneath the range. Now we want to go for a rotation and a reversal, basically a channel breakout. So instead of a channel breakdown, you want to see a channel break out. So that's what you want to see. So now we back in this little range again. So now we want to go for the channel breakout instead of a channel crackdown. So 88.56 is going to be that next level we need to take out, and then we'll be back into this old area back here. Because then now we can turn that 88.56 to support and then focus on these top resistance up here towards the 91s, 92s area. So we need to get back above this level to put us back in somewhat of that range. Tesla still watching S55. 455 still holding. Still holding, still holding. See, your buyers are trying to definitely protect that 455. The buyers are definitely trying to protect 455. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. I still think those buyers gonna get it. I still think those buyers want to push. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. See, we got that volatility still gonna kick in, even during lunch. All right, let's see. Still watching SPY. Still watching that 688 level. Still watching this level to see can we break out. What time is counter close out? In about 13 minutes, right? Yeah, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Since we already know everything in the back, we're going to just focus on where we're at right now. All right, so we already know everything behind it. All right. So we need that candle to successfully close above, because we want that next candle to have some type of support. Because if we could get this candle, because we got about 13 minutes. So we could get this candle to successfully close, up towards the 688.56 level. Once that next candle come in, and we can get this level to hold, that'll be a possible third candle up. So you already got candle number 1, you already got green candle number 2, and the goal is to create another candle number 3. Because right now the route that this is going, this is bullish. I mean, this is bullish, and you can definitely see that those buyers have a target price in mind where they're trying to go. They're definitely trying to go to a specific price point. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see they're trying to push back up towards those highs. So get this candle to successfully close on top, that should help that next candle coming in about 12 minutes. It's your next 1 hour candle. Because we want that next 1 hour candle to have a support base, and then for that bad boy to get that push towards the upside. That's what we want to see. So again, buyers are still in control at this time. But yeah, that was definitely a nice move. I mean, after we got this first 1 hour candle push, came back down towards that open. That was some good opportunities to buy in right here, guys. Right towards the open and Friday's low. You could have used that for an entry to push your way on up towards Wednesday's highs to Tuesday's highs. So I mean, so that's how you have to take those levels into consideration on how you enter in the stocks too. Take old key levels and just utilize them. Because okay, right now we know that we're having a little bit of trouble trying to break above Tuesday's high day, right? So that means that, okay, once that new candle comes in and we do possibly pull back, we could possibly utilize Wednesday's high of day for now a new support level, for a pullback bounce to go to the next level up. So you can look at that. You can utilize that too as well. So as long as we stay above Wednesday's high, we can utilize that for support, for a possible position, a possible entry that's going to be around 688. And for the push on up, get that break above Tuesday's high up until Monday's area. So, but do be careful though, because what time it is right now, 10 o'clock? Well, we still got a good little ways before lunch hours. Because your first 90 minutes of the market is your first and crucial thing. So from pretty much 9:30 to 11:30, guys. Your first 90 minutes of the market is always your crucial, is always your most volatile moments of the market to catch good movement. After your 90 minutes, then it kind of starts to slow down a little bit. Then you start to enter into lunch hours, and then the second half of the market, and then power hour and so forth. But your first half is always your first 90 minutes of the market, which is always volatile and crucial, because then you have, again, you may have certain economics that may come out in the course of the first half of the market. 9:30 news. I mean, not 9:30 news. 9:45 news. 10 o'clock news. Do we have sometimes 10:30? But roughly 9:45, 10 o'clock is normally we have some data. But right now, I mean, SPY's still looking good. Like I said, the only thing that's in your way right now is that Tuesday's high. That's Tuesday's high day. It's the only thing in the way right now. But it is still setting up pretty bullish. So once that new counter comes in, watch to see can buyers maintain Wednesday's high day right around this 88 to 87, 79. If you didn't get in yet, to see can we go for that possible third candle back up to the upside. Because as long as you stand above Wednesday's
Jtraedz says, stop loss on CRWB made $50.
Wait, so you made another 50? So you made another 50? In other words, you made another 50? So you made 100. You're up 100. If I'm hearing that correctly. So you're up 100, correct? Watch Tesla, guys. 455, lower shadow, pullback failure. Keep that on watch. Keep it in mind.
Has donated $3.
Queen, appreciate you so much.
Has donated $3.
I told you, Queen, scalp.
Yes.
Now you see what I mean by scalping? It pays out, don't it? See? You make one trade, make another trade, see you doubled your profits. Now you made $100 quota. Bam, good. If you want to go for high, I mean, you can still go for higher than that. But at least you know you closed in and you pretty much pocketed 100. That's money you didn't have to get up for. You didn't have to go to work a 9 to 5 for. You made it from the comfort of your own home and you took your time. That's what I'm talking about, Queen. Now you getting it. That's my lady there. That's what I'm talking about. That's my queen there. Let me give her some love, too. Let me give her some love. That's what I'm talking about. Now you getting it. Take your time. And thank you so much for everything, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything. Appreciate you. And again, Jtraedz as always. And also shout out to my mods. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Appreciate y'all for everything that y'all do. Thank y'all. So let's go. We still looking good. Tesla still trying to, like I said, we still cooking up on Tesla. Keep that on watch. 455. Because like I said, you still got room to possibly push up to the upside. Well, you can still have room to run up towards that 57.50 up to that 60. Pretty much a $5 push. 55 to 60, that's $5. So you still got room to make money on that end. So what time we got left? 8 minutes until this candle close out. So right now you're still looking good as far as floor wise, because you're still holding above Wednesday's high. If they close on top of Tuesday's high, that's gonna even be better, even be sweeter. If they can get above Tuesday, get this candle to successfully close above Tuesday's high, that's gonna even be sweeter for that next candle coming in. That's gonna definitely help that out a lot, tremendously a lot. But let's see where we go. So we already didn't accomplish Friday's high, done. We already accomplished Wednesday's high, done. Now we are trying to get above Tuesday high. So that's the next level. But still looking good, still looking decent. Nadia, like I said, for Tesla, again, what was you using? Was you using Tesla contracts itself, or was you using TSLL? Because I know the TSLL is kind of, I mean, they're not doing too much of nothing either. Man, I do see that. That's not really moving a lot. I mean, if that's what you're talking about, because I do see that. Because that was one of the contracts I was trying to get into earlier, and it just wasn't doing nothing. Let me take a look. Yeah, because they're not really moving. Let me see how the Tesla contracts look versus T. But I do like TSLL contracts when it does have volatility. Okay, I normally use TSLL, where it's a little bit cheaper, and man, you can still bank on those too. Cause I mean, I tried it a few times. Let me look at Tesla though. Yeah, I do see. Okay, I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. I see it.
I think I got a cheap contract.
Nah, but I do see the price levels that you are talking about. I mean, I do see them, that they didn't make like too big of a move, but I do see exactly what you're talking about. I do see exactly what you mean on Tesla and them contracts. That's why normally I like to use TSLL longs. I would normally use those contracts for Tesla. Because, I mean, it's smaller, but, I mean, you're going with a good amount of shares. I mean, like I said, 10 cents, 5 contracts, I mean, it's $50. I mean, that's a win-win, I mean, if you think about it. Now, here we go, gapping up, guys. I'm talking about with Tesla. I mean, let's see. Watch that 455.
Jtraedz says, $SKYT, oh my god, went up 13.50%.
What stock is that? SKYT? SKYT? Wait. SKYT, right? Went up, 13%. Oh, you did say 13%. Yeah, it went on a nice move. From, what were these lows? From 22 up to 25? Yeah, it was a decent move. Yeah, it was pretty good move. Yeah. Nah, I see what you're saying, Queen. Yeah, it was a good move. Let me see if I see anything else, man. I just... right now, it's starting to slow down just a little bit, man. The guy was trying to catch Tesla this morning, man, but it missed my orders, man. Right at these bottoms, I was trying to... Now, the reason why I went with these versus these, because I like to get as close to the VWAP as possible. I like playing the VWAP. I love playing VWAP, because to me, the VWAP, you have a lot more opportunities, you know, to play, even whether it's on the upside or the downside. Because you got to understand, guys, the VWAP is like a magnet. You're going to find your way back to that indicator eventually. So that's why I like to, especially if we're already on the upside, I like to play pullback bounces right around the VWAP and, you know, play it back up. When you have more opportunities starting here versus starting here. Well, you know, you get in right here, it's a small opportunity. But if you get in right around where the VWAP is, you have a lot, you know, more opportunity. So that's why I like to get towards the VWAP as much as possible. I like to play the VWAP a lot. It's one of the, you know, your main valuable indicators that a lot of people overlook and don't really use, you know, consider a lot, or they forget about it. Let me see how I look on the 5, because I know I've been using my 1 hour, but let me see how I look on the 5 real quick. How's it looking? Is it looking too choppy? How we looking on the 5? I mean, right here. I mean, if you think about it, look around the 680, 684, that level that I had. I mean, look right here. Perfect example. That was what Friday's level, and look where your VWAP is at. You could have utilized that for utilized that for an entry. After your red candles, look what happened. You transitioned right off of Friday's old high day. Look at your candle, red to green, right back up to the upside. Was a great entry right here off that VWAP. So again, just take your VWAPs into consideration. Always take your VWAPs into consideration, guys. There's always an open opportunity right around that VWAP. The VWAP is very helpful. I mean, even if you're playing on the downside, like if we get overextended and we hit a certain key area, 9 times out of 10 that bad boy gonna move right back to that VWAP. The VWAP is like a magnet. VWAP is a very important tool to use. Very useful. Because like I said, if you look on your 5-minute time frame, right here, after these 2 red candles finished out, look what we held at. Look right here. Friday's old high day, and look at your candle transition. Red to green, and look at this, VWAP. Pull back, VWAP held, bam. You would have had a great entry, right back up towards the 88. See that? Bye we're using the VWAP. VWAP is very useful. Now, I know you couldn't see it on my 1 hour, but if you're using your own 5-minute time frame, just pay close attention to your VWAP and just understand how to utilize it. That's pretty much it. Understand how to utilize it. Now, why are we getting rejected around the 688.56? Because that was Tuesday's high of day. This was Wednesday's high of day, right around the 687.79, and then you have Friday's high of day. Because you got to remember, Thursday we didn't have a trading day. Thursday there was New Year's. So we took Friday's high of day, Wednesday's high of day, Tuesday's high of day to understand how to play the range. That's pretty much all we did. Because if you go to a 1 hour time frame, it should line up exactly the same exact way. Go to a 1 hour. See that? Go back a little bit. Boom. See? Tuesday. See where your highs is? Reject it, and then you come right across the board. Little rejection. So got a little bit of resistance right there at that little key level. So if we can get that break above Tuesday's high of day, then yes, we do have room to push up towards that 90 to 91, those high of days. So the only thing that's in your way that's stopping you or preventing you from getting up there is just that Tuesday high. And if you go back across the board a little bit further, you can see right here where you got rejected in after hours. I mean, not after hours in
BDA is above 190.
I'm about to take a look at it, Queen. So if you notice here, look on Monday. You go back a little bit. Go back just a little bit. Look right here. See? Even after you fell all the way down towards that 686.84, you got that bounce, and then what did you get rejected at? Right around where? 688.56, right? See that? Resistance. Then going into Tuesday, 88.56, resistance, 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 right across the board. So if you again, old resistance, again, that it means something. So you gotta utilize that. You gotta take that into consideration. So if we take another arrow, look right here for Monday. Look where you got rejected at. Same exact area. Bam. Bam. Right here. After hours. Bam. See that? Resistance, resistance, resistance. And then look right here. What did you get rejected at? 688.56. All you do is take the pass and just utilize it to the best of your ability. That's it. To understand on how not to put yourself in a position of chasing and so forth. Because you don't want to chase up here where you are going to have strong resistance at. And then you're already overextended. So you don't want to chase that situation. If anything, you want to wait for pullback opportunities. Where you're not putting yourself in a dangerous position. So right now I got it back on my 1 hour time frame versus my 5 minute. Because like I said, I like the 1 hour because it's clean. Clean and cut, you can see through it. Oh yeah, said in the video too. New video, where we at? Wait, did you say you said above? I mean, it's a little weak still. Let me see. Watch that 190 though. Watch that 190. It looks a little weak because you're underneath the VWAP now on the video. Watch that very carefully, Nadia. Yeah, I mean, for sure, if you want to go long, we want to definitely stay above 190, of course. Yeah, stay above 190, and we want to go for that retest and break above that 192. Your little $2 push from 190, 192 for sure. But watch that. The only thing about it right now it looks a little weak. It looks a little weak at this time because you're underneath the VWAP and almost look like almost downtrendish. It looks a little downtrendish. I mean, I still think that NVIDIA still has a lot of room in the tank to run, but I mean, right now, as of now, it's just looking a little weak. So it looked like you came up around those Friday areas and got rejected and came right back on down. But just keep it on watch. Like I said, as long as you can hold that 190, yes, you do have room to possibly push your way back up to 192. And then the high today was around where? What was that? 193 what? 193.63. Still watch the SPY, guys. Like I said, look for that possible little pullback down towards that Wednesday high day. Keep it on watch. Tesla, we still battle around 455. All right. Was that perfect? Yep, that was perfect. Perfect, perfect. And then let's go back. That was today's high day, so let's go back to the previous highs, which we have right around here. It's going to be your previous high days. That's what? 92.24. 92.24 high days. Okay, so we know we got to deal with that as we try to go back up. And this last high here, we're going to use that one too. 92.93. 92.93. Alright, 92.93. Alright, cool. So all we're going to do is utilize these areas. I mean, the areas of resistance. We know we got the open, and then we got these previous high days from Friday. We got the 92.24, 92.93, and then today's high day, which is around 93.63. So keep that on watch. But SPY, let's see as we pull back down. Let's see, can we utilize Wednesday's area for possible support bounce? So let's just see, can we get that? What is this? 87.50. 87.50. I see that too. 87.50. Somebody call me, text me. Who's this? So random text. I don't know why I keep getting a random text. I don't even know who that is. NVIDIA's trying to hold 190. Tesla's still fighting around 455. SPY still in this little range in between Wednesday's high and Tuesday's high. So what we want to see, I know this ain't gonna be the candle. I want to see a deeper pull. I want to see a little bit more of a pullback. It better not start to flip already. It better not. All right, let me see. All right, there we go. I was about to say, I want a little bit more of a pullback on that. I want to see those buy. I want to see can buy start to step in. I want to see a little bit more of a pullback. Some more. Just a little bit more back down this way from that 88 down this way. want to get some good possible buying opportunities. Let's see. Keep everything on watch. So we know we got upper shadow so far. You better not start pushing. You better not. Oh, but I don't see anything to push it though, because I mean Tesla's getting weak. Nvidia's weak. Let me see what Amazon doing. Amazon is trying to hold steady. Amazon's still trying to hold steady. What is that? 233? Oh, 230. It's the 232. 232 at the 234. Amazon get back about that 232. You do have room to possibly get that retest of 234. Because I mean, you do have a little bullish like setup, but some upper shadows too, right around 232. I don't trade Amazon anyway, to be honest. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why I've never been a fan of Amazon. I don't know why I just have not. Now, Meta on the other hand still looking good. Because remember that rank, you remember that level we talked about with Meta. Because you are back above 660. You remember 660 to 680? Remember we talked about that before with Meta. Let me see how the contract's looking on that though. 660. Let me see how the contracts are moving on that one. I'm still watching Tesla. I'm still watching SPY. Meta. Let me see how the contracts moved on it. Oh Lord, yeah, it did make a nice move. Let me see. What was the lows on these? 36 cents all the way up to 50 cents. That was this morning though. That was those, I'm pretty sure that was those bottoms from this morning. It was 36 cents and it pushed all the way up to 50. All right, let me see. Cause Meta's still looking good. I still think Meta. I mean, I still think Meta got a lot in that chamber too. Cause I still think, like I said, we hold 660. Cause I know watch. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at on my end. You know, for the potentials. So all right. So as we looking at SPY right now, let's go ahead and take a look at Tesla and Meta real quick. All right. So Tesla, I still think has potential because you're still holding this uptrend. Like I said, once you get above that 55, I mean, you still have room to move up to the upside, even as high as 70, because you can see right here what this old support was at, 70, and then from 70 up towards the 90 to 500 level. So from 55 to 70, I can see that, from 55 to 70 level. And like I said, we are holding this uptrend still with Tesla, still looking nice. It's just that, again, we just want to stay on top of 55 for sure. Meta swing. There we go. So Meta, we're on top, back on top of 660. We still got those areas up towards 680. Trying to build our way back on up. So like I said, as long as they can hold 660, because you got a nice green, healthy green candle. If they can hold 660, utilize that for that floor, even for the second half of the market. I mean, you do have room to push your way up to 70 to start off with, up to 80. So I still think Meta still looks decent. Meta still looks good. As long as you stay above 660, I mean, to me, that still looks decent. Especially that candle can close out successfully, stay on top of 660. I still think that Meta still has an opportunity to push. So Meta, Tesla. Let me go back to the video one more time. Yeah, so you got a lot of upper shadows on. See, the video starting to get a little weak. Got a lot of upper shadows. Ran up highs towards that 194. Then got that nice pull all the way back on down. I mean, look at this. Look at all this selling pressure. That almost looked like a a bear flag pattern damn near. Especially after the sell-off. It looked like a bear flag pattern damn near. Especially if you fall back underneath that 190. Yeah, so just watch that. Just keep that on watch if you are watching the video. Because you can see right here, around that 189, 190, you can see on how that area acted as support and resistance. When you're underneath it, it acted as strong resistance. Because you can see where you got rejected at 189, 190, you got that strong pullback. So watch that level here, right here. Now, if we can hold it, if we can stay on top of it, I mean, yeah, you still, to me, you will still have an opportunity to move your way back up to the upside. But if you fall back underneath that level again, I mean, that can turn back into resistance. So that level is going to be very crucial for NVIDIA. That's going to be around that 189, 190. So definitely keep that on watch. We're going to have some bites step back in. Definitely have to step back in because we got to get back above at least 192 for sure. 192. to reclaim all these levels. But this is the floor that we definitely want to stay on top of for NVIDIA. Definitely want to stay on top of right here. But Meta, I see Meta. What was something else we called out? Oh, CRWV. I know we talked about CRWV2. How are we looking on you? Ooh. CRWV, upper shadow, couldn't stay above that 84, 83. Pulled right back on down towards the 80. So that's kind of showing a little bit of weakness too, just a little bit. Look like they may try to range. What is that, 80? They may. It's a possibility. They could try to range as long as they can hold 80. But if we do lose 80, then you do have room to fall right back down towards that 77, 76. I mean, we did have a nice little bullish movement on it, though. I like that setup. I mean, that was a beautiful setup. I mean, look at both of them. Look at both of these opportunities. When you had straight red candles, I mean, bearishness. Look how beautiful these plays was. When you had opportunities on the put side, opportunities on the call side. Opportunities on the put side, but look how just pretty it sets up. It's like a beautiful setup. I mean, beautiful setup. And I'm talking about CRWV. This is, I mean, beautiful. Where it's not too much choppiness. Where it's just a good clear readout. I mean, down towards the 64 bounce, down towards the 70s 47 bounce. I mean, it was just, I mean, these plays, I mean, beautiful. Definitely a beautiful play. Now we just have to see, you know, after these two played out, now we just have to figure out, okay, what's going to be the next setup now, you know, coming up. Now we have to figure out, because right now you're back into the somewhat of a like consolidation-like mode, you know, after all of this been played out. So now we got to see, because now you're just going sideways. So now we just have to figure out, you know, if we can hold, because I could, see with CRWV, I could see a potential next leg up, but we got to get those buys to step in, right at 80 for that push back up, because I see leg number one right here, consolidation for possible leg number 2 up, but we just definitely want to see those buys step in, because they have a good opportunity, because you did break above that downtrend, break out of the downtrend. Oops, my bad. You did break out of this downtrend. Trying to move it over a little bit. My fault, guys. Yeah, see, you was once on a downtrend setup, right, with CRWV. Now you broke out of it. You broke out of this downtrend with possible potential to move to the upside. So you see that? You see all this space and opportunity we have to go up, where we can go from those indicators down here to this indicator here, back up to that 200-day moving average. Look at all the space and opportunity. Once those buys do step in and we go on that nice push, man, that's going to be a beautiful play. I mean, definitely a beautiful play. So I still think CRW got a lot of potential too. I think so. Some good, nice setups coming up, man. Oh, y'all ain't tell me about SPY, god dog y'all. Y'all ain't tell me SPY was creeping back up. Ain't nobody said nothing. How dare y'all? Y'all didn't even tell me that bad boy's creeping. Alright, so let's see. That'll be your what, third green candle? Third green candle up. Let's see. Can we get that push? We want to break out of this area. Right where I have my arrows at, guys. We want to break out of this area. Remember, that's Tuesday's hive days. See that? Tuesday and Monday area. Monday towards the second half of the market into Tuesday. Want to break out of that. We want to turn resistance now into support, where we can get that nice push towards the continuation towards the upside. Excuse me. Meta still creeping. 660. I'm starting to pull back just a little bit on Tesla. Little bit on the downside. Starting to look like a lot of the volume starting to weaken out a little bit. A lot of the volume that we had this morning. But now you see what I mean about the volatility changes from in the morning to your first 90 minutes of the market. You start to see how the volatility starts to kind of change out. See, 9:30 to 11-ish, you can see all the volatility. And then now, as we're slowly about to go into lunch hours, kind of start to slow down just a little bit. So so that's showing you the best times to trade, in other words. Nadia, any more trades, Queen? Anything else? Anything else, guys? Anything else we need to go over? Anything else? Anything else? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was trying to go for my first trade this morning on Tesla, but man, it's like the contracts, man. And I agree with Nadia. Some of it was just moving slow. I couldn't get them. Like, I couldn't get those sellers to budge. Like I couldn't get mine to move at all. Cause TSLL was on my list. Now we gotta see how we're gonna set up for SPY going into the damn near the second half of the market. How we gonna finish out for the first half? Because remember the first half, NVDA.
$NVDA.
Okay. NVDA. I still think. Wait, are you playing a long or short side on that? What are you doing? Like I said, the thing you want to definitely maintain 190. Definitely want to maintain 190. Because remember we just saw that chart pattern, right? We just saw the chart setup on the video. So I mean, right here, I mean it showed a huge upper shadow, So I mean, it looked like a little bit of that volume is dying off on it, just a little bit. See, look right here on the video. We just went over it. Look right here, Queen. Yeah, see. So I mean, like I said, as long as you hold 190, you good. So because again, we want to turn this area from resistance now to possible support. So we want to turn this now into a floor instead of a ceiling. See, when you went underneath that 90, 89 level, you got that massive pullback where you did a green to red. Now this way we want to see a red to green. So we want to take this trap, I mean not this trap, but we want to take this floor, this key area, and reverse it. So instead of being resistance, now we want to turn this bad boy into support. Now, I mean, you do got some good little leverage, some good areas, because they can utilize that trend line for support. No. What I'm saying is, as long as you hold 90, as long as you hold 190, because you got to remember, we taking this old area here, right? There used to be strong resistance, because you can see right here, because when you ran up, where did you get stuffed at? Around that 190, 189, and you got that pullback. But what I'm saying is, we're on top of that price point now. So that means that buyers can now utilize it to flip it. So it's just gonna take some time because buyers need to step back in. So what I'm saying is now, look, let me go to it real quick. Where's my little thing at? Oh, there we go. All right, so right here, this level. See, when we went underneath it, you see how it acted as resistance where we got that massive pull. Now what I'm saying is we're above it. So what we want to see is buyers stay above that 89.90, now reversing that level, now using it to their advantage, where we can now utilize that bad boy to push our way back up to the upside. So, but right now, it just don't seem like a lot of buyers, we don't have a lot of buying strength. But the main thing, the main focus, even though we don't have a lot of buying strength, stay above that key level. Stay above 190. Stay above that 189. As long as we stay above it, we should start to create some type of bear traps where sellers will try to come in and try to pull underneath, but we need those buyers to trap them. And kind of like what we did right here. Kind of see how we pull back, and then we trap those sellers and came right back on up. The body of the counter got right back on top of that. As long as they can hold that or protect that level, that's good. Even despite that we don't have a lot of volatility right now, as long as they can hold this level and trap those sellers, buyers can eventually come in and push. So don't count it out right now. As long as you stay on top of that, it's still good. It's still considered good. As long as you stand on top of it, that's all that matters. You just don't want to fall back underneath it. As long as that candle is still holding strong and we stand on top of that price point, we can create bad traps. We can create bad traps until we get enough buying volatility to come in and go for that push to the upside. Because everything is still looking good as far as the video, because your indicators are sitting up right. You got your 9 EMA. You already got the indicator crossover because the 9 EMA is back in the lead, followed by the 20 EMA, followed by the 50 SMA. So, I mean, everything is still looking bullish. It's just that the volatility suck right now. That's it. But, I mean, it's still setting up pretty decent. So, we just got to get buyers to come in. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, though, right, Queen? Like I said, as long as we stay above this key level, again, we may just get a little bit of consolidation where, again, the main thing that you want to see is just bad traps. You just want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. You want to see lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, where those sellers are having a hard time trying to break below that price point. So that means that our buyers are doing is trapping sellers. That's all they're doing is trapping sellers. Just kind of like we created a bull trap where we ran on up. Sellers came in, trapped those buyers, and reversed them right back on down. So you see that? So you see how that price point worked to the bears' advantage, where they trapped the bulls. Now the bulls can seek revenge on the bears, where now that we're above that price point, now instead of the bears trapping the bulls, now the bulls can trap the bears.
I am out of $NVDA.
Yeah, it's just like I said. I mean, it's just waiting on volatility to step back in. you know, like I said, just mainly focus on that 89.90. I mean, I know you're out of it, but what I'm saying is, you know, just wait for buyers to step back in, but you are above a key level that we need to stay on top of first and foremost. Is like I said, right around the 89.68 level. As long as you holding that, that's good. It's just a little slow and a little, you know, a little nasty right now, but we'll keep it on watch though, Queen. We'll keep it on watch. So right here, I mean, see how the volatility is now holding up pretty decent. See what I mean? Up a shadow. So it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, it's like the body of the candles don't know what the hell they want to do. They don't know whether they want to hold up. They don't know whether they want to go down. But it just right now, to me, it looks, you know, buyers are not, you know. So just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch because we want to just try to stay above this level, even throughout the whole entire market. We want to stay on top of 190. Well, Janelle, what's up, boss? Long time no see, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. So I'm watching everything, guys. I know with Tesla, we fell back underneath the 455, right back down to this old little breakout area right around this 453, 55. We do have the VWAP sitting at these levels here. I do see that. So it looked like the market is starting to slow down just a little bit. Still watching SPY, still watching this that 688 level.
Have you looked at Sophie?
No, I think it was one of the ones that I did think about and I forgot to go to it. So far, yeah, I do remember that. Ooh, yeah. Wasn't that on my? Let me see. Was that one of the ones on my list? What's so far on my list? I think. Let me take a look at where's my list at? Let me go back to it real quick. Hold up. Oops. My bad, guys. Let me go to. Was that on one of my lists so far? No, and I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was. You know, for the AI sector. Nah, I don't see it. I don't know why I thought it was in there. No, it's not on there. Damn, let me see. Let me take a look at it on the 12 though. Let me see how so far looking. Cause I mean, right now you are holding up. I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watch this level. Let's see, can we go for that third leg up? I mean, that third candle up. Because all we got to do is get that break above that 88, this old Tuesday level. I mean, again, that could be your third green candle up. We just got to break out of this key level up to 89 to 90. Where we can go for that third green candle to the upside. But keep that on watch. Let me see so far real quick.
Jtraedz says, FinTech is dollar Sophie.
Okay, appreciate you, Queen. So many tickets to look up, man. I mean,
Jtraedz says, you forgot.
Yeah, it's so, because it's so many tickets I got to watch. But I do got a 180, so I was watching it at one point. Oh shoot, you right. I forgot about it, and I did have it set up. I had it up on a dot. God dang it. I took my eyes off on it. Shoot. Nah, you right. Cause I was looking at so many stocks. See what I mean by when you watch too many stocks, you're always a missing opportunity. Now you see what I mean? Look at that. Yeah, we already made the move. What's the next move up? I mean, you still got room to run up towards that 30 to 30, 35, back up to these old highs. I mean, still got room to still push. But damn, I feel like I missed the move already, man. I feel like this already. Damn, man. Well, I mean, the second half of the market, I mean, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock to 4, I mean, they could go for the second leg up, though. Especially with this engulfing green candle for the first half of the market. I mean, we could go, once this one closes out, we could still have a possible opportunity for the second half of the market. Because once that one closes out and that new one opens, all we got to do is utilize that candle's close to get that second, to get that continuation push to the upside. So, I did, Queen. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, we're looking at so many stocks, man. I mean, you will eventually forget about one, and so far was one of the ones that I forgot about. I'm not gonna lie to you. At least I'm man enough to admit it. I forgot about it. Slipped right past me. Yep. So you still got room to run up to these old levels. Gonna be around this 29.75 with the 30. So pretty much that's like this is where your supply zone is at. In other words. I see a lot of sellers right about here. So we do have room to still run right into, still have room to run into the, right into that supply zone. God, still got room to still push. And it's still going. It's still pushing. It's tempting. Let me see. God dang it, Gennaro and Nadia, boy, y'all gotta put temptation on me, don't y'all? I can't stand y'all. Let me see. I can't stand y'all right now. How the contracts look though? Are they moving up? Let me see how the contracts look on these. Oh, okay, yeah, it did make a decent move. Oh, see, that one it was at 3 cents. Damn, 1,000 shares at 3 cents. Oh, I mean, even
Jtraedz says $5 to 689.50 is above $690.
I mean, look right here, guys. This is SoFi. So imagine the catch, and I think that was at the beginning of the market. So think about it. This was at 3 cents. Got in with 1,000 shares. 10 cents off of that, that's 100. 200 to 23 cents. Oh man, I took my eyes off of SoFi. Oh man. I have to wait for the next opportunity because I don't feel like I'm chasing at this point. God dang it. But I mean, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for bringing this back up to my attention, though. Thank y'all for that. So up to 30. So you still got room to push up to 30. God dang it. I'm gonna have to put that on my list. I don't know how I just took my eyes off of that. I mean, I'm gonna just put it on my watch list. I'm gonna put SoFi back on my watch list. All right, I put it in now. Damn. Not yet, Queen. We're not there yet. Watch this. Watch this area. Watch this area still. A little bit of an upper shadow. Plus, like I said, you're getting overextended. You're getting overextended, so be very careful. You know, chasing this area right here is gonna be because you are overextended. Overextended, going right into the right into a tough territory. So I'll be very careful right now. You know, trying to chase it now to this point. Just be very careful with SPY. Be very, very careful. I'm not saying that we can't push, but right now, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's gonna be a little tough area, you know. And like I said, it's overextended. Just be very careful.
Like $Sophie, I bought it long at 26.
Damn, that was a good trade though. I ain't gonna lie to you, Nadia. Shout out to you and shout out to you, Jannar. If y'all caught that too, shout out to you too, boss. Yeah, I was caught up looking at everything else. I forgot about SoFi, man. I forgot about that. That would have been some good buying opportunities too. Damn. That would have been some good buying opportunities. I mean, right here was a good one. You just utilized that candle's close for support. Could have bought in at these levels here. And the VWAP. That was a beautiful entry. Now it's trying to go for that third leg up, right? It's looking like it's trying to go for that 30 level, for that 30. But I know I'm trying to see how much room we have left in that tank to keep pushing. God dang it, because I know me trying to chase it right now, that's gonna be kind of. Let me see. God, if I would have caught that this morning. Again, I forgot all about it. But I'm glad that y'all brought it back to my attention because I put it on my list. Put it back on my list for another we do get another opportunity.
Who bought how many shares on $?
I think what Gennaro brought. Jannar, did you trade it, boss? Well, he was the one that brought it up. I don't know if he traded because I know he mentioned that ticker. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see. So right now, I mean, you still got room to possibly push up towards that 30 level. I mean, it's just a slow. Oh, still in. Well, what was your entry? Oh, y'all lucky little somebodies. Oh, y'all lucky. I have
the 31 call.
31? Okay, let me see. Let me go back a little bit back on that again. Because the levels, the areas of resistance I've seen coming up on SoFi, boss. Oh, for the week. Okay. All right, let me go back real quick on it. Right, SoFi.
$RZLB is moving to from.
See, but not it. Stop calling all those plays. You see how you doing that, right? Focus on. See, you doing that again. Focus on just particular stocks. Don't overdo it. Don't don't add too many stocks to the arsenal. Don't add too many. Be careful, because again, you don't want to miss out on opportunities on something else. That could be because like I said, Tesla still has the opportunity. Nvidia still has the opportunity. Right now, due to the volatility being down, but you got to think about it. These are blue chip companies that people use on an everyday basis. So we already know that people rely on NVIDIA, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and all those type of companies that can still be replayed over and over and over. But just be careful. Yeah, I just want you to be careful, Queen. Yep. Look right here, Gennaro. So see right here where we got rejected at? right around this 29.75ish area, and then you had this higher price point right around the almost 235 to 235. Yeah, about, let me see what these highs is at. Let me put that correctly. 3042. Let me move it up just a little bit. 3042. It's off the spot a little bit. All right, 232. Right about in this little zone, and you're trying to pull up to it like a magnet. See that? You see how you pulling up to it like a magnet? Right back into that supply zone. Right into that supply zone like a magnet. Then make a duplicate copy, and then you had the demand zone down here. That's where you had that breakout. You had a strong demand zone right here. Put that in green. Where your buyers came in. And then right here where your sellers came in at. So now y'all see the range? Or you see the rotation? God. Ah, man. Down these oh my God. This was a beautiful play too. He's still in it too. God, Jesus. See, I don't want to feel like I'm chasing. That's the thing. You already caught it. It's too late for me. You know what? Pump this. I know what I'm gonna do too. Not on this. So look. See, this is another thing to do too, guys. Another thing to do on your downtime. Like, go through each stock. If your blue chip stocks traders, go through each one of them. Go through Apple. You know, look for opportunity that could be presenting itself later on. We know right now Apple is downtrending, so right now that's a no-go. Right now it's still looking weak. So, you know, especially if you're long bias. Right now we're pulling back on down, so that's a no-go. But do watch these bottoms. You see, go back into the past. Where did we have them strong bounces at? Right around the 266 level. Watch as we pull back down to see can buy step in to do a rinse and repeat. So watch as we pull back down to these key levels down here towards the 6750s down to 66. So we're gonna have like a good little demand zone coming up. So keep that on watch for Apple. You know, keep that on watch. So let's see, right around. Let me see if I can try to map out a demand zone for Apple. Right around here to, I want to say around here.
Jtraedz says, Sophie, we missed it.
I missed it. I mean, I'm not for damn sure missed it. See right here, see guys, see where the buyers came in on Apple? See right here, right around this demand zone, right around the 66, 65-ish level. So you bounce, and look, see, every time you come down towards that demand zone, bounce, and look how we slowly pulling back down. So keep that on watch to see where buyers step in. Now, if they lose that level, that means that we can see a possible reversal to the downside, because that means that there'll no longer be support. You know, as long as the buyers hold, this is a floor. But the minute we crack, you got room to fall down to even lower price points, even back down to these levels. But watch as we pull back down towards that 66, 65 level. Keep that on watch.
Sophie buy is at $28.
So what I'm saying is, you know, always go over these, especially even when they down, like Apple and them. Nothing is wrong with going over this when it's on the downside. That's a good thing, because that means you can buy in low. So when they're coming down like this, look for opportunities where buyers can step back in and reverse these plays. So definitely keep that on watch. So when you see in a red day or red setup like this, nothing is wrong with it. Ingrid, good morning, Queen. Mwah! Good morning, Queen. Good morning. But yeah, nothing is wrong with that, when, especially like I said, we know how important Apple is and how, you know, the things that Apple can do. But when you're seeing something like this, nothing is wrong with that. That doesn't mean to look away from it. That means that we're pulling back down to a spot, to possible opportunities where buyers can step back in and possibly push. So don't look at that as the, you know, walk away type thing, like, oh, Apple ain't doing nothing, I ain't gonna worry about it. Again, look at these psychological levels that held up more than one time. Once, twice, and then look at the power of that level. How you went from the 65, 66 all the way up towards 86. Think about it. That's damn near what, a $20 run towards the upside. So keep that in mind. As long as that level holds, think about the psychological thought processes of buyers waiting on these levels where they can come in and utilize that. I'm about to check it, Queen. Hold on, I'm about to check it. I'm checking it. I'm about to check it. What else? We know right now, Meta. The main thing that we definitely want to watch is that 660. As long as we stay on top of 660, because we want to stay in this range of 660, 680. If we get this break above 80, we do have room to possibly push our way up towards the 90 level, back up towards this 200-day moving average. So I still think I still think that Meta has some room still left in the tank to push. I still think so. We still holding a certain key area, which is 660. Nvidia. We're with Nvidia, right? Oh yeah, 190. That 190 level. Watch that 190. Watch 190. We do lose 190. We do have room to fall back down to the levels of 85 to 8250. Back down to these old key levels. So 85, 82. If we do lose that, keep that on watch too. Because like I said, the thing is to look for opportunities. Look for opportunities. I mean, just kind of like, like something like this, where you get these nice little areas that held, where you can reutilize these areas for bounces. Areas that held, reutilize that for bounces. Look, go back in the past. You bounce right around where? Around that 170, right? 170, bounce. You came back down around where? 170, right? Bounce. 170, 170, right? Bounce. Then go back this way. Around 174, bounce. After we got this pullback, your body of the candles, we got back on top of what? 174, bounce. 174, bounce. I mean, even in this little small area, 174 of the one, I mean, that was still $4, but it's still a money-making opportunity. So, but you gotta pay close attention to these areas and utilize them to the best of your abilities as, in the near future on certain key levels to put ourselves in a better position, especially with Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, all these type of companies that we can benefit from. How Microsoft looking? Yeah. Let me see. Microsoft, what we looking like on you? Let me fix it up just a little. And look right here. Look right here. Look. Microsoft. See? 472. Bounce. 472. Bounce. 472. Bounce. Look where we at. You see what I mean? Rinse and repeat. Take those same key areas. Identify yourself with those same key areas because those are psychological levels. And utilize that to the best of your abilities. Rinse and repeat. See that? Bounce, 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 bounce. Right there like a little demand zone right here. Every time. So let's just utilize that. Let's go ahead and paint that out. From here to these lows, down here. Demand zone. Bam. We already figured that out that quick. Bam. Demand zone, demand zone, demand zone. And look what we bouncing at on Microsoft. Demand zone, ain't it? There you go. Alright, let's see. Did we go over Tesla already? Oh yeah, Tesla was the uptrend. How can we figure Tesla out? Bouncing areas, same key areas, 435. You can see right here, 435 bounce before. Bam. What did we come down to? 435 bounce. Bam. There you go. But you understand the psychological levels, how to just catch it ahead of time. Even as we pull them back on down, get prepared for these levels where you have strong movements back to the upside. Pull back, bounce, pull back. I mean, but you see those psychological levels though, right? Aussie and Gennaro but y'all see those levels though, right? How to just play it in the near future. Look at this. Same psychological area. Look where we bounced at. Tesla. Right here. Boom. Right about, I'm going to just put it right here. Demand zone. The small demand zone right here. Bam. 435. Bam. 435. Then you have your supply zone up here. Now we have this area here, which is going to be around 470. So keep that in mind. So from that level here, how far can we rotate back up to? 460s up to 470 because that's where your next strongest resistance was. So we do this. Make a duplicate copy. Around 470 level. Boom, boom, boom. Right around 470. That'll be somewhat of your supply zone. Make that red. Boom, boom. There it is. See? See, we got to reject that in the past? 470. See how 470 acted as support at one point when you were on top of it? Bounce, bounce. But now look, you're underneath it. But you do have room to run up to it. Where it can pull up like a magnet. Think about it. 470, magnet. 470, magnet. 470, magnet. So if you notice, it just goes around it. So now being underneath it and getting this nice bounce, where do you think the buyers are going to try to aim back up towards? Between that 460, 470. They're going to try to go right back to retest in that area. Thus, you are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern too. If you think about it, look at this. You still are in a big ascending triangle pattern setup. Yeah, all it's doing is just filling it out with all this room to still go. Think about it. We stretch this out a little bit further, right to the strong area of resistance. And then think about it. Boom, 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 until that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, and then we explode. So look how much room we still have to navigate through this. Look how much room we still have to navigate. Still money making opportunities from these bottoms, mid areas, and then so forth. So again, guys, you just got to take these areas into consideration. Just take your time. And like I said, You guys are smart, man. You guys got this, man. Just understand psychological levels. Take a step back to understand psychological levels. Understand strong areas of resistance, strong areas of support. Because, again, the market, it rotates. It's going to move. Because, again, we know buyers' goal is to go up. We know sellers' goal is to go down. So now that buyers are stepping in, we know that buyers are going to go up. So you got to get to the 460s, the 470s to get back up to these highs. So you're going to have to bypass this level again. But the thing that I like about this, the way we're setting up, is it looked like we're getting a little tighter. If you notice that, we're getting a little tighter because we already got this big. Because you already know, dealing with an ascending triangle pattern, the back portion is always your biggest U shape. So in other words, and I'll draw it out, Nadia, on what I mean. So this is normally what you would have on an ascending triangle pattern setup. So this is what you'll normally would have, right? You'll normally have, okay, of course, your tops, and then you'll have your trend line, right? Normally, the back part is always the biggest where you have the biggest drop because that's where your lower levels is because it has to go from here to here, right? That's where the biggest part is. Now, as you move back and navigate, you notice the drops become less dramatic, and then bow. See that? Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. Look what we're doing. See that? Bam. Don't it kind of look identical to what I just drew out? See that? Back part is always the biggest. And then look, as this space gets tighter and tighter, so basically navigate our way back up to the 460s, navigate our way back up to the 470s, as this bad boy just continues to move his way back on up, and so forth. I mean, you just gotta understand these setups ahead of time. Like, look at them ahead of time, because we know where strong resistance is, right around 470. Ran up, got a hard rejection. We clearly can see that. So when we go back on up, we know 9 times out of 10, we're going to try to test this key level. Going to be around 470 once again. So it's all about just understanding these patterns, man. Just take your time. I mean, look at this. By looking at my 12 hour, I didn't draw all the lines for you guys. I did all the work for you. All you got to do is just see it on a visual standpoint. So what we're going to do is just take this line. I'm going to make it solid because that's going to be a breakout area that we need. And I'm going to put it white. I'm going to put it solid white. So that's going to give us our first ascending triangle pattern here first. That's going to be ascending triangle pattern number 1, right? Because you're underneath 470. That's going to be ascending triangle pattern number 1, right? And then you're going to have ascending triangle pattern number 2. So y'all see it? Y'all see ascending triangle pattern number 1 and ascending triangle pattern number 2? And look how it's just setting up for you guys right ahead of time. It's just letting you know. So that means is once we get this breakout above 470, that'll break us out of this first ascending triangle pattern right here. Then we work our way into the second ascending triangle pattern. And so forth. I told you, there's a lot of opportunity. You just gotta watch it. Just watch it. Yeah, Austin. Now you see it. Now you see what I mean? That's why sometimes you gotta take a step back to just kind of understand this ahead of time. You know, understand your price points. And it's not. And again, it's not. And Nadia, I know you do this too. I do it sometimes too. It's not just about looking at the candles. It's not just about looking at the candles, the highs and lows. You understand where the highs are located at. So if you go back. Where are your highs at? 60, 62, up to 70. So we know where the price point's at. So now what we got to do is calculate it in our mind. So we know where the bottoms is at. So we already know 35, right? So we know 35 to 55, that's $20, right? We know from 55 up to 75, that'll be an additional $20. So all you got to do is think about that and the amount of money you can make in certain key areas. If you would have got in at 435 up to 455, guys, that was $20 right there. Think about it. Off a rinse and repeat area that we didn't dealt with before. Came down to these bottoms. Where did your buyers come in at? 435, back to the upside. Came back down to what? 435, back to the upside. But you see the rinse and repeat on how to just utilize these levels. Now we know as we go back on up, we know that 470 is going to be somewhat of a resistance because now we go back this way. We know that what sellers can 9 times out of 10 be sitting at is going to be around 470. Because again, when you were above 470, it acted as support, right? Because you went up. When you're below 470, it acts as resistance. So what is that considered? Somewhat of a what? Pivot point. What do your pivot point normally act as? A magnet. Because you'll always find your way back to that pivot point in due time. So you can see right here, you left 470, you return back to 470. You left 470, return back to 470. Left 470, return back to 470. Left 470, 9 times out of 10, where do you think the buyers are going to try to return back to? 470. So, but the question is, based on the setup, can we get that break above 470, or will 470 be? See, it's two different ways you can look at this, and I'm gonna break it down real quick. And I know I gotta go back on my chart. It's two different ways you can look at this. It's two different ways because it all depends on what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna break it down from two. I'm gonna break it down for two case scenarios.
So might come down, we can buy it.
Yeah. So put it like this, Queen. Where the bottom's already happened. The bottom's already happened. That's 235. That was like the best entry you could have had. It's two different ways you can look at this setup. All right. So because 470 is gonna be key. So case scenario number one, we'll look at it from a long standpoint. We already held 435. If we could get this break above 470, then that will give us that continuation uptrend to the upside, right? That'll give us that continuation. That's case scenario number one.
Jtraedz says where we can get in.
Hold on, Quinn, I'm gonna go to it. I'm about to go look at it. Hold on. Case scenario number two. What if we can't break 470 and that holds up as strong resistance? Now we have to focus. Possibly focus on a downtrend because that is a higher low, right? But that key is gonna be 470. So above 470, yes, we have room to run our way back up to the upside. Below 470, we do have room to possibly come back to the downside. So that's case scenario number two at 470. Because if we don't have enough buyers to break above 470 and we have more sellers, then that can act as another resistance. So not only around this area 495, 500 is already your top, then that 470 will become your second top, thus giving you a lower high. But if, again, we go by case scenario number one and we have more buyers than sellers, that means that once we go up here, get this little bounce back on up, because you got to think about, 9 times out of 10, where you're going to bounce at? 455. Look how many times we talk about 455. So from 470 to 455, we can utilize that 455 for a possible pullback opportunity and a nice trendline bounce opportunity to go back up to the upside. Now y'all get it? How y'all can see it from both case scenarios? Y'all can see it.
470 where we can get in. Even 10 up will be good.
Where we at right now? Well, right now we're still battling around 455. 455 is still, that's going to still be the area. So you can clearly see 455 is a challenge. But if we can break above 455, the Unesco level is going to be up towards that 460, 50 up to 470. But main key area is 470. So we want to go from these bottoms up to these tops. So that's going to be your range. That's going to be your possible rotation from the 35s up to this 470s. That's going to be your possible rotation. You can clearly see it here, even right here. From 435, you ran up to what? 470. Then you got above 470, utilized that for support, and got that continuation push to the upside. So you can clearly see the possible rotation. See right now where we at? 455. So 455, you have room to run towards that 462.50 because you're going to run right into your 50 moving average first. And then from there, you got where? The main key is going to be 470. So again, we can look at it from two case scenarios. Run up to 470. Get that pullback, but as long as buyers hold 455, then we can utilize that for that bounce right back on up because that's creating a what? Higher low from 435 to 455. Create a higher low, go back, retest that 470, finally go for that break. That's for the long side. Again, short side, because we got to look at it from both case scenario because we don't know what the future is going to hold. We got to look at it from both case scenario. We run from 435 to 470, but can't break out. Now, we run back on down and get that pullback, that means that we could be setting up for a downtrend versus an uptrend. Because that means that 470 is going to turn into resistance. 455 is going to turn into resistance. All your support areas, all the way back down to the 435. And if that happens, what's going to create? An inverted cup. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. But you see how fun it is just to kind of look at these different setups and these different case scenarios to understand it. So, but right now, as of now, we know where the main resistance is. We know that the support, we already got our demand zone that already took place. 435, that's already happened. Now, the question is, can we get above 455? From 455, we want to get that push up towards 470. So, right now, we're at the miss. The 455 still battling, trying to figure out, can we stay above it even for the second half of the market? Now, what would help us for the second half of the market is if that candle can successfully close above 455, because once that next candle comes in the second half of the market, that means that candle is going to be welcomed with support at what price point? 455, thus putting us in a range of 455 to 470. So it all depends on what's going to happen with this candle at the first half of the market. The main thing that we want to stay on top of is we want to close on top of 455 by 1 o'clock. I know it was a lot, but you know, that's because I understand the personalities of these stocks, and I mean, like especially because I deal with blue chips mainly, so it's kind of easy to understand it, easy to read it, you know. So because I deal with those and those only. Oh, you sucker, crap, mother lover, brother hugger. Ah, look at this. Look at this sexy third green candle on up. We done broke past what I told you. You sexy, sexy thing, you. Look at that SPY. And then broke past Tuesday's highs. So now we enter into the Monday's territory. So all of this is completed. Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Now going into Monday's territory. And look at this. Still going. And I'm pretty sure Gennaro is still on SoFi. Lucky MF. I'm still pretty sure you're on that one. Like I said, Tesla. Watch 455. We still holding up 453 up to 455.
Where $SPY is going.
Queen, you ask questions that you should know already. You looking at my charts. Because I want you to know this. Alright. You got to look at each intraday, right? Each intraday represents a day. So this was Friday. Remember, the market was closed Thursday. So we had Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So now we're going into Monday's territory. So now, because remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So that means that
SPY, I have 689.81.
Okay, but look at your highs, Queen. So we have this high, these high levels here that we still have to take out, right? We still have these old, we got this after hour high, we got this, these post-market highs right here that we got to take out. But I mean, look what the market is doing. It then took out Friday's highs. It then took out Wednesday's highs. It then took out Tuesday's highs. So now we're in the Monday's territory. So now putting us back in this range of right here with Tuesday's highs at 488, 448. So 688, 690 back up to these highs, thus creating a range. So now we can take this area and now put it up here. Create this range. Bam. Oops. Bam. That's your range. Because now you didn't clear Tuesday's high. So now Tuesday's highs can be considered. All right. Ooh. Nadia. You better have caught it. I'm not even playing with y'all. Who caught that pullback towards Wednesday's lower day for an entry? Who caught it? Y'all better. I've named all the areas y'all could have caught for pullback entries. Y'all better have caught right around that Wednesday entry. Now you got Tuesday's entry. Y'all, you better have caught it. Are we fighting in these streets? No, I'm just kidding. But no, y'all. Like I said, your first opportunity was Friday's high of day. That was right here. Second opportunity was Wednesday's high of day. That was right here. Now you have Tuesday's high of day, which is right here for another possible entry opportunity. That'll be your last one as we go into Monday and so forth. Because now Monday, and that's the crazy part. Today is just Monday. Monday alone has regained all the gains from Friday, Wednesday, because I keep forgetting Thursday closed. Friday.
I am on call that I posted on $SPY.
So are you still in it? Yeah, so just Monday alone, today itself, not including all, and look guys, watch out. What I told you, Tesla, don't sleep on it. All right, but today alone, just Monday alone, has reclaimed Friday's high, Wednesday's high, Tuesday's high. So look at the power alone that Monday by itself just performed. So without Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, they haven't even approached yet. This is Monday reclaiming all the highs, regaining all these price points, though, which is a good thing. I mean, but I told you, whenever you see something like this, they going for a targeted price. They're going for a specific price on purpose. When this thing is just not quitting and it's going up, they're going for a specific price. They're going for a targeted area. So that means, in other words, don't you dare try to short it right now. Don't you dare. You better go with the momentum, go with the grain. Don't you go against it. If that thing is still showing you bullish, and think about it, you started from Friday's lows, or Friday's areas, right around the 680. 680 areas. Look at this transition. All the way back. Man, come on now. They are literally going to a targeted price. So you trying to go in for a short, I would not dare do that right now. You better go long. Just telling y'all, be careful. Not until you get back below certain key areas. Because right now, Friday's highs, consider support. Wednesday's low, consider support. And as long as that candle can stay on top of Tuesday area, that's going to be considered support. So in other words, that is going to be now a new demand zone. So that means as long as they hold, buyers hold, of course, can stay on top of these old areas, they can utilize that for a possible demand zone. Bam, bam, and bam. So now that's a brand new demand zone for the buyers. See how they navigated out of that range? New demand zone that they can possibly use, because now you didn't fell out of this range back in this range. So it shows you the strength of the buyers right now. When you fell out of a range all the way down to 80 and buyers so happen to push it all the way back into that range. You see the strength of that? And you think you're going to short that right now? I wish you would. I wish you would short that right now. After the buyers then showed their hand on the strength that they had, after sellers didn't try to pull all the way down to 680, all the way back up to 689, almost a $10 push. I wouldn't dare short that right now. That's a $10 push. Think about that. From Friday's lows, guys. If you got in on a swing trade, around 680, up towards 690, that's $10. Imagine, we'll look at the contracts. If you got in at, let's just say, you got in at 680, I can imagine how much you'll be up right now. Guys, there go Tesla. I told you, don't sleep on it. 55, stay alive, baby. 55, stay alive. I told you. Let me see how the contracts moving on this damn thing, though. Finally, let me see. It look like the ones that I was in like in the same dang positions. The ones that wouldn't take my order. Look like this. I'm about to see what's going on with that. Let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick, too. If you would have got in... Alright. If you would have got in on... SPY... Oops. What's the wrong thing? SPY... on Friday. No, I mean, what today is? Monday, right? Monday. If you would have went for a swing trade, today is the 5th. Let's take a look how much you...
Jtraedz says, use $TSLL.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. Did it move? Yeah, I'm using that. That's what I'm using. Let me go back to SPY real quick. If you would have got in... I'm gonna have to look at the chart too, because I want to see how high it went. Let me see, 680. And a put. I mean, on the call. Let me make a copy of that. How much would have been up on that contract? Let me see. How much you would have been on that contract? Friday, the lows was $2.
Jtraedz says, use TSLL $20 call January 9.
So if y'all would have got in on a 680 contract on SPY, that's 680. The lows was $2, down to 194. You would have had up today almost up to. But you see what I mean? You see how beautiful those plays is, man. Understanding your levels, your prices, dude. You see that? I mean, that's insane. So that means that $2 was equivalent to your 680 bottoms, and then from 680 you're already up 689. So this was just 680, and then you blew past your strike already, all the way up to a 689. So from $2 up to almost damn near $10, that would have been what, $8? So you'd have been at what, 800 off of just one contract, off of one contract alone, been up 800. But you see the beauty of that when you're just waiting and sitting, waiting on these opportunities, understanding these levels, knowing how to get in. I mean, that's the beauty of that, guys. That's the beauty part about that. You don't have to force anything, man. You wait on specific price points. Understand psychological levels. Because think about it. And that was here Friday. See where your lows is located? And then we go back a little bit. I think that level held more before. Yep. Let's go back a little bit. I can't stand Gennaro with his SoFi self. I can't stand you. I can't stand you right now. SoFi, the SoFi ass. All right, so let's go back. So let's take this candle. Let's take this line here. Right here where these buyers, where where they came in at and utilized old resistance for possible support. So you see right here, where you had this strong resistance, come back this way. What did you bounce? See that? They turned old resistance to possible support. That could have been a strong key area for you to buy in on a swing trade. And look, around the 680, 679s, look where you would have been at today. Man, that's, God, oh, that's sexy. Oh, that's sexy, man. Goodness, that's sexy. That's sexy shit. but what I'm saying is, to avoid choppiness, you know, now you get what I'm getting at, like Nadia and everybody. Like, to avoid getting stuck in something like this, like you're going in for a day trade and you don't see too much of nothing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna jump in on here. It don't really do nothing. Oh, I'm gonna jump in on this day. Oh, it don't do nothing. If you kind of sit back and wait for the main areas, and then execute, then you can have a better opportunity. So again, when we had this pullback or this sell-off, from Thursday, I think we had a weekly downtrend. Weekly downtrend, we came down towards this old area right here, guys. You could have utilized that level, and you can also utilize, I think it was this one too, right here. Yep, right here. So you could have utilized two specific areas. You could have utilized this area here, and you could have utilized this area here. So that area was equivalent towards that 80, around 82. This one was equivalent around 80. So you had two little areas, 82, 80. Even if you wanted to wait, you could have been like, okay, I don't know if we're gonna hold. Man, what about we drop? I don't want to put myself in a position to catch a falling knife. What you could have done was just waited until we got back above what? 82. See right here where we had this old bouncing area right here? You could have utilized that 82. Once you start to see those buys step right back on in, got that strong pushback on up, because that now went back to being support from 82. You could have even caught the 82 level back up. So instead of 80, because you didn't want to feel like you was catching a falling knife, could have got it back above 82 for a secondary level, and then even at 82 you could have. But now you see those psychological levels that you can still use to play. Think about it, man. That's why I'm trying to help you guys as much as possible by you looking at 1 hour time frames, so you can clearly see the psychological levels that can help you. So that's another reason why I'm breaking it down with 1 hours right now, because I want to do these lessons. I want you guys to see these charts in a better fashion, so you don't have to even just lean on me to do this. You can do this on your own. So that's another reason why I'm doing this. I'm going into like 1 hour charts so you can see it, even for yourself. You don't have to just wait on me to do it. So you can, finally take the time to map out your highs, map out your lows, understand the psychological levels of support and resistance, and then be ready to execute on these trades. And like I said, today you could have used, you could have still used the 1 hour on here. Look, you could have still used that for an entry. And we go back a little bit. Right here, pull back, Friday's high, pull back bounce. Wednesday's high day, pull back bounce. So it's different, like I said, but you see how you can utilize different things for entries and not to put yourself in positions and being scared. So my goal is just to try to help you guys as much as possible without guessing, jumping into the wrong, wrong entries, and so forth. Not exit, but for sure entries. Because a lot of y'all downfalls is entries. Tesla, what I told you to watch, guys. Once we got, like I told you, to watch this old breakout level and look at my prices. And look, the market doesn't care about what I think and what I do. But how ironic is the market moving off of my price points or off of my lines? So how accurate are my lines? But you see what I mean? How I used the old breakout area, right? Because that was our first red candle on the 5. And then we wound up breaking out, and then we turned resistance into support. Look at this. Bounce. Look at this. Bounce. Rinse and repeat. Don't overthink it. Rinse and repeat areas. Understand these levels and understand the areas that we can push up to, because we already went over the 12-hour time frame, so we know how far Tesla can push. We already did our homework on that. So we already know and we already know that how Tesla likes to move. Tesla normally likes to move by $5 increments. So that means that as long as we hold this 55, we do have room and opportunity to push up towards that 60. That'll give you $5 on up. So from 455, as long as we hold it, we know that mid area, we know we got to bypass 457.50, from 457.50 up to that main targeted area of 460, thus giving you $5. So just take your time. Just take your time without putting you in the position of chasing and, all these unnecessary things you shouldn't have to do or shouldn't do. And that's all I'm doing. Just trying to break things down to a science from a 1 hour, 5 minute, trying to make you see what I see so you guys can get excited and not guess 24/7, man. Or asking me And nothing is wrong with asking me, but I want you guys to know these things too. Because, you know, I mean, I know like with Nadia, I know you have the capability, Queen, because I know you ask me a lot of questions on things, and I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I get aggravated, not because you're annoying me, it's because I know you know these things. Because I know your capability. That's why. It's like, I know this woman know these things. But at the same time, I don't mind answering it because, again, we work together as a team. You know, I love you to death. You're one of my go-tos, my day one, so I'm always going to have you back. But also, again, I just want you to take your time to understand how to read it. Because what about if I'm sick? You know, what about if I'm out? Because instead of you having to depend on somebody else, you can depend on yourself. So it's just all about just taking your time to step out and understand. You got to remember, today is just Monday, guys. You got to think about it. We have Monday through Friday. So again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Right now, Monday's tone, we are bullish. Definitely ripping on up to the upside, trying to get our way back up towards the 690s, the 691s, pretty much back up to these old highs. So we already went over Friday's high, we completed, and that's from last week. We went over Wednesday's high, we completed. We went over Tuesday's high, we completed. Now putting us in a range of now trying to take out, you know, reclaim Monday. Because again, all Monday did today was just reclaim all the levels lost from last week. Why? Because last week we were on a downtrend. And you already know if you're on a downtrend, you're losing value, not gaining value. So, by us, with this bullish movement that we just did in one day, look how much we regained back from all the things that we fell from. Again, well, we haven't hit Monday yet, but Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Because remember, Thursday we had the holiday. But look how much we didn't regain back already. Look how much we didn't regain back already. Now trying to go for the fight for Monday. We didn't reclaim all of last week's loss, pretty much. You done broke out of a downtrend. I mean, look, everything that was pointing out to you. We are no longer in a downtrend. Downtrend breakout. We done reclaimed all these old previous highs. Friday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Now dealing with Monday. We got to deal with Monday's area. And also last Friday's, which the highs were around 91.66. And you can see the direction over the market where they're trying to go to. Buyers are trying to get back up to these highs. So we know the direction, of course. We know the direction of where it's trying to go. So it's all about just taking your time and understanding these levels. That's it. Just take your time and understand these levels. Oh man, this damn thing is getting on my nerves. This is ridiculous. Don't you know that, Nadia, don't you know they still ain't grabbed my damn orders yet? This is crazy. They still ain't grabbed my orders. This is ridiculous. They still ain't grabbed none of my orders on this TSLL. I've been sitting. This is crazy. And to say that it's moving. Yeah, this is crazy. It hasn't moved. Man, I might have to go to a higher contract, man. I might have to. Because these just. Let me see how this one is looking real quick. Oh yeah, I should have choose this one then. This one looks like it's making a little bit more movement. Yeah, I should have got this. I should have chose this one. Yeah, I should have chose this one. Yeah, the lower ones, I mean, it was. I think this one have a little bit more activity. All right, we already watching so far. What else we was watching today? CRWV. How we gonna CRWV? CRWV still turning. NVIDIA. What NVIDIA's doing? Are we still holding? Ooh. Look at NVIDIA. Goodness gracious. Let's see on how far we gonna fall on that one. Let's see. NVIDIA was already looking weak out the gate. I mean, that's why I wasn't really paying attention to NVIDIA. So I told you to watch that 190.
Jtraedz says, TSLL.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, well, you have to go a little bit higher. Go to your TSLL. Go to the ones in the 20s. Like you got the 20.5 and you got the 20s. Those are a little bit more volatile. Nadia, those are a little bit more volatile. Yeah, because I had to change mine. So it may be setting up for possible spreads. We can play the spreads in and out of those plays. All right, let's see in the video real quick.
Says, I like $CRWV.
See, there go NVIDIA. See, NVIDIA, you done fell right back. What time it is? You got an hour. So right now, as far as this, it looks like we may be closing back underneath that 190. That ain't good. So it looks like we may be possibly falling back down to the 185s to 182.50s. May look like it's. I mean, especially what caused that too is that massive bearish candle. And then also, if you think about it, guys, it's a big bear flag, like right there in front of you. It's a big, massive bear flag right in front of you. Look right here, because you already got that engulfing red candle, and then followed by a flag. See that? You got that little flag like right there. Big, massive bear flag right there. You can clearly see what that's doing. Or H pattern, Nadia, how we normally say it. H pattern, going for that second leg down. So that move may be equivalent to this move coming up. So that means that we could see more of a further drop on down. If we're gonna measure out, this candle's gonna measure out to this one for that second leg.
Ended to $184.50.
For Nvidia, I see. Oops, let me go back a little bit. I see. What was some old key levels or old key areas when we did pull back or bounced? I do see 81.50 down to right around the 180. So, because we already lost this level. See, last time we were underneath this level, we came down as low as 70. See, I mean, look what happens when you're underneath that 190. I mean, look how far you pull back underneath. Underneath 190, you fell back down towards 74. Underneath 190, you fell down towards 78. So like around these low key areas coming up. So I'll say between here. Yep, look, what I told you. That measure move, bear flag, and look what it's doing. See? So y'all could see 85 down to 82. So y'all could get a more of a deeper drop, 85 to 82. And then you fell right back in this downtrend too. Right back in this downtrend setup. Ooh. Man. Because look what all your true bottoms is at. All the way back down, all the way down here. Around 78 to 70 level. But you're going to counter some areas first. From 85 to 82 first. So I'm just telling you now, if you're all on a swing trade, not swing trade, but on a short, you do have room to fall down to 85, down to 82.50. And that's just off this bull flag pattern and this down. You fell right back in this downtrend. So look like Nvidia's definitely showing its weak side with room to fall back down to that 200-day moving average, which is around 82.50, and the 50 moving average. Yep. So do expect some possible 85. I'm gonna put my alert just in case. I mean, because in case I take my eyes off on it. I'm gonna put 85 for the bottom, for that first alert on the downside, and 82.50 for those who are I keep saying swinging, shorting it. My apologies, shorting it. I'm gonna put 2 alerts and 82.50. 82.50 on. Okay. All right. Tesla. Oh, Tesla. My alert went off. That's why it's good to have those alerts. Boom! I told you. 75.50. I mean, 75. 57.50. I told y'all. From 450, 455 to 457.50. I told you. Don't ever doubt me. I told you. Look at my little range that got set up. I told you. And look, perfectly. We ran out perfectly at my price point. 457.50. Perfect. I told you. That's why I love these, man. Man, that's what's so fun about it, man. Like when you're dealing with blue chip stocks and understand the personality, think about it. How did I know? My bad, guys. Sorry about that. How did I know to put my price point right at 457.50? That was gonna be an area of, an area of interruption. How did I know that? Because I understand Tesla's personality. How did I know not to put it at 58? How did I know to put it exactly at 457.50? I know his person. I know how Tesla moves. I just know the personality to it. You just get used to it. Nadia, I told you. Tesla, I told you. I told him. I tried to tell him. I told y'all watch that level. Now, SPY, look for the pullback. Watch. Now, let's see Kim buyers, because right now you have got overextended once again. So, let's see, can they go? What I think they may try to do, May. Don't quote me on this. I'm talking about for spy. I think they may try to go for a heavier bear trap. So I think what they may try to do is they may do is allow it to crack back below Tuesday's high, down to Wednesday's high, where they will trap some shorts and then go back up. I'm thinking. I mean, again, it's just a guesstimation. A guess. Where I think buyers may try to purposely set up some type of a bear trap where it looks like it's gonna fall, where more sellers gonna get caught. Well, I think they're gonna again fall between Tuesday's high of day right here, Wednesday's high of day, and try to trap them and try to push back up. I'm thinking. Like I said, it's just a guesstimation. We'll see. But I was right on Tesla though. I told y'all. I freaking told y'all. I told y'all, man. Know the personality on how this bad boy moves, man. Just know the personality on how it moves. Tesla, I should be a millionaire on the way I understand that shit. And that's the crazy part. I barely trade Tesla. That's the crazy thing. It's like I know the personality and I barely trade it. But I need to get back into it though. But I was trying to trade it early, but it didn't pick up the contracts were so off. Like it didn't pick up none of my orders. That's the only reason why I didn't trade it. I was trying to earlier, but it didn't pick up on it. I was using TSLL. The contracts were just so sucky. Like they barely moved. I'm gonna try it again. But I ain't gonna chase it up here. Hell no. Because as I told you guys, watch that 57.50. I told you, watch that level. You go from 55 to 57.50. Watch that. So we're gonna either buyers are now about to step in, and we're gonna go for that push above that 57.50 up towards 60, or we could see a nice little pullback real quick down towards 55 and then the bounce back up. SPY, what I'm anticipating to see is that crack below Tuesday's high, Wednesday's high. I want to see can buyers hold and then try to go for that push back up. Kind of create like a bear trap. So that's why I want to see if that's what they're going to do. I want to see if they're going to go for this pullback and almost set up like a bear trap. What time it is, guys? How long I've been on now? I've been on since... Hey, I've been doing good. So my streaming hours now are 4 hours. So I have to, 1:30? 1:30? I started at what? I started at 9:15. But I don't really start until 9:30. I say 1:30. So that'd be 4 hours. 10, 11, 12, 4 hours. So 4 hours of stream. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I'm trying to keep the bit rate stable on my OBS so it don't act up and you guys don't get caught up in any lag. That's why. So that's why I keep it at 4 hours of stream. Because, I want everything to work out perfectly for you guys. No lagging, no nothing, no interruptions. Because I know how sometimes OBS can act the ass every now and then. So right here, we are getting a little pullback down real quick on Tesla. Pull back a little quick. I want to see, can we get this pullback down towards that 55 area? Get that bounce back up. Get that break above 57.50 up towards 60. Go for that next leg to the upside. SPY, what I want to see, if we can get it, is a crack back below that Tuesday's high down to Wednesday's high. That'll put us right where the VWAP is. Trap those sellers. Go for that push back above Tuesday's high and then go for that continuation push towards the 90s. That's what I want to see, to avoid chasing to the top. That's basically buy low, sell high type situation. So we'll see if everything is going to go according to plan. We'll see. We'll see if everything will go according to plan. I might need to use my 5-minute time frame though, because we got to wait for an hour for this thing to even set in motion. I might need to go to 5. Tesla already got to set on the 5 minutes. So as I told you guys, watch that 57.50. Look for a possible little pullback real quick, but as long as we stay, because the main thing that you want to hold or stay in between is 57.50 and 55, because you want to come out of the bottom range of this channel to the top range of this channel, because you want to get above 57.50. Because once you get above 57.50, now you be in a range of 57.50 up to 460. So again, treat this like a channel: tops, mid, bottoms. So let's just do it, and I'm gonna show you. Let's do this for those who can't still see it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken out this 53 level here. I'm gonna darken this out, and I'm gonna turn this level green. That means support. I'm gonna turn this level here yellow, because that's gonna be your mid area. I'm gonna just keep it dotted, and then your tops is gonna be around 60. So let me make a duplicate copy, because that'll be your chain. That'll be your range. So 60, red for tops, and And bam, there you go. There you go your channel. See? So what we want to do is maintain 55, stay within 55, get back, hold that key level, get that bounce back on up, break above 57.50 for that possible push up to 60, because that's just where our intended target is going to be. So we'll see. We'll see, can we get it? So as we pull back, want to hold 55 and then go for that push back to the upside. So, but I told y'all where that price point was at. That's crazy. I mean, it nailed it perfectly. That is insane. Insane. SPY, what I want to see is if those buys can utilize Tuesday's high and Wednesday's high, create some type of bear trap where they pull it back down, trap sellers, and then get that candle back right on up above Tuesday's high, and then go for that continuation push. That's what I want to see with SPY. I want to see, can we get it? I want to see, can we get a nice one little quick pullback, like a little trap. I want to see this crack, and I want to see this pull back down this way real quick. That's what I want to see. Right. All right. So I'm keeping everything on watch, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick, take my little bathroom break, and we'll get it rocking and rolling. Any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Keep everything posted on SPY. Like I said, we do get a pullback. We want to stay above Wednesday's high day. We want to at least try to hold that level. I mean, nothing is wrong with Fridays, but I wanted to see can we stay above Wednesday's high day, because we have the VWAP sitting right along with it. So that's what I want to see. Can we pull back, utilize Wednesday's high, then get back above Tuesday's high, and then get that reverse back up? That's what I want to see. Tesla, from that 57.50, I want to see it get a nice little pull back down towards, the 56 to 55. Go for that nice little rebound back on up. Break above 57.50 for that push up towards 460. That's what I want to see. So while we are in the midst of everything getting set up, just keep everything on watch. I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick, guys, and I will be right back. And again, guys, thank y'all so much, man, for joining me. Now with this new OBS setup, man, everything's working pretty. I like it. I ain't gonna lie, I like it. It was a new update that they brought. So what the update consisted of was, okay, before the update, when it came down to putting my titles in my stream, I would have to go to a different website for Twitch. How would I do? YouTube, since YouTube is my main, I could do it on OBS. With Kick, I would have to go to a different website. But
everything looks good.
Man, appreciate you, Queen. But now the way, and I'll show y'all the new the updates to it. Okay, so now what it does is, see, it allows you to now put all your streams all in one multi-stream. So that's one thing I like about it. Where is that little other area where it shows the where is it at? Is it here? Where you can put the titles? The broadcast settings. So see, now the way they got this set up now, see, now I can put the titles, everything now in OBS instead of going to different websites. So that's what I like. That's what I like about it now. I like it. I like the new little setup. I just had to get used to it. I had to get adjusted to it. So shout out to OBS, man. OBS. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. So thank y'all, man.
Top $448/dollars by 688.83 R.
Wait, what? 448? Where you get 448 from? I'm not expecting to pull back. No, we trying to. We do pull. Yeah, we can see that, but I'm expected to stay in this 55 range. I don't want it to pull back that low. Wait, you said 448? We're above 448. What are you talking about? You say Tesla 448. That's not right. We way past 448. You mean 458? Oh, that's probably what you meant. 458. That's probably what you meant. My bad, Queen. I got it. 458. So yeah, guys, keep this on watch right now. Aussie, any trades, Queen? What I told y'all with NVIDIA. For my puts, let's see, can we get that pull back down towards that 85 to 82 level. Let's see, can we get that pull back down to 85, 82. I still want to see if SPY's going to set up this trap real quick, pull back bounce. I want to see if they're going to set up for it, because I know it's going to be a little tough now with lunch hours rolling in. I want to see what's about to happen. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Let me get myself refreshing, because I got about almost an hour left with you guys. Because you got to remember, now I'm doing 9:30 to 1:30, so 4 hours of stream. But I do come in early at 9:15 to go about stuff.
No trades yet. Looking at NVDA.
Why y'all play the short side? I mean, one from 188. I mean, you still got room to fall down to these low key areas. I mean, where it's still pulling down. So I mean, you can still play the short side real quick. I mean, you could do that. It's up to you. Those would be the possible levels. Back down to the downside, I do see will be around at 85, 82, because the biddy is looking hella weak right now. Hella weak. Still starting to turn over. So yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my minds. And I do hope y'all like the new little. So anytime I get new followers, donators, Nadia, you always the main donate on YouTube, so your name ain't gonna change underneath super chat. So yours gonna remain the same, and so forth. So anytime I get new subscribers or whatever, their name will change and go right into the new little list for followers, subscribers, and gifted subs, and to let everybody feel important and noticed. So, so I had to hook y'all up, man. I got y'all, man. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. Let me see how the multi-chat looks. Oh, the little chat room does work. Huh, okay. I like that. Oh, okay. That worked. So yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back as we get ourselves set up for the second half of the market, which we will be in about almost 30 minutes. So keep that on watch. We still got we still got, so, okay. Ooh, Aussie, how many candles on the red? You think we gonna get that play? What you think, Aussie? Before I head out to the restroom. I see 3 red candles on the 5. What you think? You think it may be that little setup we always going over? What you think on Tesla? Get 3 red candles on down towards 455 and see a transition? Could it? How many candles? I mean, how many? We got left. 4 minutes on this counter. Let me watch this counter real quick. I want to see something. And then they'll go. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see before I head to the restaurant. I want to see, can we get it? I want to see real quick. Spy 2, because Spy's pulling back down towards. Let me see how many candles we got coming back down right now on the 5. What we looking like? 3. Yep, got 3. Got 3 red candles pulling back. But it's gonna have to be a bigger candle though, because we still got some ways to go to drop down all the way down to that level. I mean, we still got the VWAP though, right? Well, Wednesday's high is located. Oh, you better not do it already. I think it's gonna pull back. I think it's gonna pull back real quick. All right, guys. Okay, before I head to the restroom, y'all want me to keep the spy on the 5 minute, or y'all want me to go back to the 1 hour? Which one are y'all more comfortable with? Y'all want me to go back to the 1 hour or keep it on the 5? Which one y'all like better? I mean, I keep it on. I mean, like I said, it's up to y'all. Nadia, Aussie, what y'all want, Queen? For a spy, y'all want me to go back to the 1 hour chart or the 5? It's up to y'all. What y'all want? Still pulling. Let me see how I look on the 1 hour real quick. How we looking? Okay, 5. Okay. 5. I just want to see how I look on the 1 hour real quick. So 1 hour. So that means you got about 30 minutes to just kind of close out to pull back down towards here. So what we want to see for the next counter coming in is to create a support and move back. Ooh, 3 red candles down on Tesla, Queen. Ooh, could that be the play like right in front of us in real time? That's insane. I'm talking about Tesla. That's crazy, Queen. Right in front of us in real time. So I got you, Aussie. I got you, Queen. I got you. There we go. So right, you gotta remember those lines represent the previous highs. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. So those are your previous highs. But look at Tesla. Ooh, got 2 minutes. I wonder if we can. I wonder if we gonna do that. I wonder. I wonder, Queen. It's gonna be. I wonder. Could we see that 3 red candle transition? That'd be. I mean, it'd be cool to see it now in real time. And I'm drinking too much water, that's why I got to go to the restroom. Cause I've been trying to stay hydrated and keep my my immune system and everything running. Cause y'all remember I was sick. But I kept my promise. I kept my word. I was going in at 9:15, starting my streams early in the morning, so I could be here with you guys. I kept my word. So I just gotta get a damn trade in, man. Oh, you better not start doing it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. What we got left? What we got left? 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Come on, come on. I know you ain't about to use 56 real quick. I wanted out. I mean, we did come all the way down to 55. I mean, we did do that. I mean, we did. I mean, I can't even knock that. We did come all the way down to 55. I thought we was gonna close like completely towards it and then shift. I think it might do it. Start doing it early. God dang it. Let's see. Ooh, I see that doji. Oh, you little bastard. I see it. I see what it just did. Let's see. I seen that doji. I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. Cause I still want, like I said, I still think we can break for that 57.50. Spy. I still think in due time we're gonna set up. I think we're gonna set up a trap somewhere. Cause like I said, I think they're gonna utilize Tuesdays and Wednesdays hype day as long as we can, especially as long as we hold that Wednesdays hype day, when we get that nice reversal back to the downside. And like I told you guys, NVIDIA, watch for that possible pullback down towards 80. I still think we could still pull back down to 85 to 82. So keep that on watch. Oh, you dirty MF. Excuse me. Oh, not all see it did it. Oh man, I thought we was gonna get a full count to close out. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. It's playing with me right now. It's playing mind games with me right now. Let me see what it's gonna do. I'm still watching 55 though, bottoms. I'm still watching 55 bottoms. And guys, there go your pullback on the video. I just told y'all. NVIDIA. Don't judge. Don't be laughing at my pain. Don't laugh at my pain now. Aussie, don't do that. Laughing at my pain. We still pulling back though. Because I mean, right here is the doji. So could this be a trap? So could it be a fake out crack down and then go back up? So let's see. As we pull it back down to 55. So come on, buy a step in and then reverse. Because it. Oh, look at the video too. They got so many opportunities right now. The video's still falling. Let me see what the video's doing on the put side. As these are setting up. Because the video still. Let me see when the video's how it's looking. Let me see. Let me see in the video. Because I still ain't caught my trade yet. I just want just something. Jeez, I don't care if I got a scalp. I don't care what it is. Let me see. How we looking on that? Because, like I said, if I can go for quick scalps in and out, yeah, that bad boy's still dropping. See, Tesla, I'm still watching this. I'm still watching right here. And for Spy, I'm still watching to see if they're going to set up a trap. I want to see if they're going to set up a trap real quick. Let me see. Because I know we got room to still pull back, so I'm just still keeping that on watch. Tesla, I'm still watching 455. In the video, I still think we're gonna aim towards that 85. Just trying to get these dang contracts. It's like a lot of them just like a lot of these contracts just off right now. Like a lot of them suck. Like I just can't good contracts right now. It's like, man, it's like they just suck. Cause I'm looking at all three. I'm looking at NVIDIA's puts. I'm still looking at Tesla's calls. Man, let me just go to the restroom, man, because I don't want to force myself to do something that I know I'm not supposed to. Well, that's plus it's on a 1 hour time frame too. That's why it's taking so long. But let me run to the restroom and get myself prepared for 1 o'clock to see, how the second half of the market is gonna rock and roll. Because I already know the areas I need for. Like I said, I know the areas I'm watching on Tesla. Areas I'm watching on the video, because in the video I'm looking or anticipating this area back down towards the 85s to 82s. As long as we stay underneath, I can still see some more pullback coming on in the video for sure. Spy, I want to see, can we set up a trap to see can they hold Wednesday's high day and then reverse back up to the upside. That's what I want to see. So guys, yeah, let me run to the restroom right quick while everything is getting set up. And we'll get it rocking and rolling. So right now, Nadia, I got everything set on the 5 other than NVIDIA itself, which is on the 1 hour. But keep everything on watch right now. And I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Now that we underneath that level, that Tuesday's high, I want to see if they're gonna utilize that as resistance. I want to see if they're gonna try to set up a little trap for the buyers. I want to see if we're gonna either push or get rejected right here. Let's see if we're gonna start somewhat of a downtrend. Still got Tesla still pushing. Damn these damn orders, God, dog. I might just have to. I might just have to jump in, man. I might just snakeskin ran it. I'm just gonna do one contract just to test it because I know it's around lunch hours right now. I'm gonna just want to see. We got 5 minutes left on this candle. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Garcia W4B says, "We don't see you."
You see me? My bad. Shut up. Shout out to the queen, man. Like I said, man, we have a beautiful baby girl now, man, and it's a blessing, man. Beyond a blessing. And I can't complain about that. It's amazing. It's amazing. Shout out to Jackie, man. Shout out to her. Wonderful, great mom. Incredible mom. Now y'all gonna make fun of me. Great mama too, man. She's doing an excellent job handling her business, man. And I couldn't ask for more of a great mom than like her. Amazing. She's amazing. So yeah, guys, keeping everything on watch. Still watching these. Like I said, right now it's lunch hours. It's gonna soon be closing out the first half of the market, going into the second half, 1 o'clock. So I want to see on how we're gonna perform. Let me see how we're gonna 1 hour. Real quick. How we're gonna 1 hour. I know we're trying to. Where we at right now? I know we fighting right around Tuesday's highs. See, the only thing I can say is longs would need to push back above this candle's close and go for that continuation push to the upside. So basically above 89. But let me you do have a little lower shadow. Buyers are trying to, let me see, are they trying to set up that trap? Let me go back to the 5. Are they setting it up? Are they setting it up? Let me see. Let's see what they're trying to do. So yeah, be careful. Yeah, watch this level here right here, guys. It's gonna be like a little make and break area. So below it, you'll have room to fall back down. Above it, we'll continue on up. So watch this Tuesday's high to see if we're gonna stay above it or fall back below it. See, because what I'm expecting is they're gonna pull back down towards Wednesday's highs. But I'm gonna see what they're gonna do. Because I wouldn't mind them going for like a nice pullback off of that one candle and then go right back up. Set up a big massive bear trap. I wouldn't mind that if they was to do that. I would. It's gonna be risky, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Tesla still holding. Man, it was ugly. Man, Austin, this was ugly. I was expecting to be like red candle, then transition green candle back up. This right here is just so I hate when it does that. Messed up all my thought process on that one. I was ready too. I was excited.
CW4B says, not right now, but when you can check your phone.
What's up, Jace? Man, all my kids joining in. My son, Jtraedz. That's my son. Shout out to my son, the Roblox King. Let me see what she said. Look at her. She's so cute. Let me see something. She's so beautiful, man. So beautiful. Put a smile on my face. Oh, Jay, my bad. I seen Jtraedz. I should have known that. My fault. What's up, bro? That's my brother, guys. My fault. My son always switching his name up so many dang times. I apologize. Shout out to my brother, man, Jay Gill, man. Y'all do give my brother a follow on Instagram. Let me bring up his Instagram real quick. Y'all show him some love, show him some support. Let me bring up your Instagram, boss, so you can get some follows, man, or some let me help you out. I gotta help my brother out. My brother from like I said, another mother. We the same mother. The hell I was about to say. That was retarded. Let me see. Let me see. Sorry if he's no R word, my bad. Where is he located at? I know I got him some. Is this the right one? Is this the Jay Gill one, right? Did you take your profile name? Your profile picture off? Jay Gill _? That's yours, right, Jay? So I can tell everybody to go follow you. I'm still pulling back on down. Still got this little downtrend set up. We may be getting a little pull back underneath that Tuesday high day. Back down this way. Yeah.
It's deactivated RN.
Oh God, dog. I'm trying to help y'all out. Get deactivated. I can't deal with y'all, man. But nah, man, that's shout out to my brother, man. And now that I do have him on my live, and I want to say, man, bro, thank you for joining my live, man. I definitely appreciate you joining me. And I also want to tell you in front of everybody, man, how proud I am of you, man. I pray that you succeed in 2026, which I know you will, and that you will amount to great things in life, and you get to pursue your dreams, your goals in life, and that you will help change the world for the better, man. Man, appreciate you, bro. Man, but shout out to my brother, man, Jalen, and he not too long ago had a birthday, so his birthday not too long ago passed, so happy birthday to him again, even though we're in January, happy birthday to him again. But I'm proud of all my siblings, man. They are my motivations, my inspirations, and they have pushed me to, you know, the heights, man. Because I see them achieving great things and make me want to stay on top of my game, too. So, but shout out to my brother, man. Appreciate you for coming through, too, bro. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, guys, so we just keeping everything on watch. I want to show y'all the picture, man, of what's on with her little eyes. Let me see if I can, I'm going to try to show y'all. Let me see if I can try to show y'all real quick. Just the one with her eye open like this, Jay. Yeah, just that one. Just that one. Ain't showing nothing else. Nothing else. I gotta send it to myself, though, first. Oh, god darn it. So they can see it. So they can see a picture of her. I'm gonna try to send it to myself real quick, guys. Let me see if I can send it to myself through my Gmail. Of course. Alright. Alright, and it should be... Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna show y'all baby girl on the... Let me see if I go to it real quick. Let me go to it. So I can show y'all a picture of my beautiful princess, my baby girl. There we go. So here she go, guys. With a cute self. That's my daughter, man. My baby girl. Beautiful, 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 man. Yep. The reason why I keep pushing, man. I want to give them better in life, man. Give them much better. Much, you know, just give, you know, offer as much as I can to a lot of them, man. So, but let's see where we're going, guys. So, I mean, right now, we are definitely starting to pull back down underneath the Tuesday's high. So, right now, I got a little bit of resistance. Tesla watching that 455 level still. Nvidia, I want to see us crack back below. What is that, 187.50-ish? Yeah, I want to say 50. Cause I definitely want to see can we still get that pullback down towards 85 to 82. So right here, guys, watch that 55. Pull all the way back down, just like we talked about. Pull back down to the 455 level. Let's see, can bias hold 55 and try to go for that reversal back to the upside. SPY look like we still battling around this Tuesday's half day. I want to see what we're gonna do from this point, because I know the VWAP is like right here, but I want to see.
Jtraedz says, "What a darling."
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I want to show you the one where she was sneezing. That one was too cute. That one was cute when she was just. Man, let me see if I can. When she was sneezing, you gotta see that one. Oh, see that one was cute. When she started sneezing, that was cute. Let me see if I can. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. It's gonna let me put it into my. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me check it again real quick, Queen. Let me see if it went through. Her little cute little sneezes. Let me see. Did it let me send it through? Did it let me do it? Let me see if I got it. There you go. I gotta restart it. Hold up. Let me just restart it. Can y'all hear it? What a cute self. She's so cute. Ah, she's so beautiful, man. Ah, she's so gorgeous. Look like we holding on that one. So right now, look like SPY still trying to stay on top of Tuesday's high, guys. Still trying to stay on top of Tuesday's high. So that's holding. Tesla's holding 255. I mean, 455. I'm sorry. What we got left on the counter? 2 minutes. Damn, man, I was waiting. I mean, I knew they were gonna bounce back up, but I was waiting. I thought we was gonna catch the Wednesday's high day, like a bad trap, and then go back up. They started pushing back already. God dog it. They just keep messing up my plans today. How many gonna CLWV? CLWV still pulling. I mean, still falling. We didn't crack that trend line. CLWV is still coming back on down. Man. They just messed up all my game plans today, man. I mean, I was trying to go for some, I was trying to look for scalping opportunities, man, but early this morning, they didn't grab my orders. Man, I want to go for something, man. I want to go for some type of trade. Like, I'm trying to, man, but I got to wait for this volatility to kick back in. I want to see buyers step back in. I want to see, like, some good engulfing, like, not engulfing candles, but some healthy candles moving on up, and buyers going to step back in and push. Damn, man. I'm not trying to force anything either, guys. I'm not trying to force anything either. Man. All right, let me see. CRWV. I'm just trying to go for something. Some opportunity somewhere. I'm just trying to go for a trade. Like I said, just to get the ball rocking and rolling with scalping or something. Let me see what I can use. Let me see what I can try to use. Alright, let me see. Like I said, I don't mind about scalp. I don't care about just in and out or something. I just want a dang trade on something. Let me see how the spreads look on CRWV. Can I catch it? Let me see. Because y'all know me, I like to play the spreads on these bad boys. If I can catch the spreads on them, I'll be in and out of it real quick. I gotta see if I can do it though. Because I know we're coming right close to that 200-day moving average. And I don't want to get caught in that bounce. I know we're right by it. I'm just trying to get different contracts to see can I go for like quick scalps or something on this damn thing. And it's not grabbing my orders. It's not grabbing my orders. Nope. Still not grabbing my orders. I just can't win right. I can't win today. I can't win right now. I'm switching contracts like crazy. I'm trying. Because I see we got room to still pull back down towards that 77.50, towards that 200-day moving average. I just don't want to get caught in that possible bounce if they, buyers do try to utilize that 200-day moving average. I was trying to catch. She milk drunk, really? I mean, I keep trying this, like, none of them are, like, grabbing it. Like, even with I swear, we see CRWV, I'm trying. I didn't win. I jumped in. It's like they just not biting. I was just trying to. I got this 1 hour chart still setting up. What we got left? We got about how many minutes left on this candle? 9 minutes. So 9 minutes. We still got this nice engulfing. I mean, we got this nice red candle. I'm trying to catch a quick scalp on this damn thing, but I just can't not get nobody these sellers to bite because I want to get in and out real quick. And y'all can see I keep switching my contracts. I'm trying to find a good one that I can get in and out of real quick.
Jtraedz says, $CRWV to 76.
Well, I know I have my volume up high. Sorry about that. I know, but I'm just trying to go for scalps, but I'm just trying to get them. I just cannot get sellers to grab them. I hate this crap. Well, plus with the new week opening, I mean the volumes got to roll into the new contracts anyway, weekly contracts. So as the week progresses, I mean, of course, more volume is going to move into these contracts. Let me see something, man. I'm just trying to find one good one where I can see a good spread and a scalp. I'm trying, man. It's like they not biting. I can't get these sons of guns to grab them. I'm trying to see how the V is just not grabbing. Getting on my nerves. I'm trying to, guys. I'm like literally trying to go for scalps real quick without getting caught in that 200-day bounce. But I just cannot get them to grab. I'm trying as we pulling back down toward that 200, right around that 78. And right here, look right here, guys. Upper lower shadow spy. Right back on top of Tuesday's high day. See, I knew they was gonna set some type of trap, but I was anticipating around the VWAP. Like I knew they was gonna set a trap somewhere around this area. I was waiting like down here towards that VWAP, and right here we had a VWAP. I mean, you had like 3 areas of support. You have the VWAP, the 50 SMA, and Wednesday's lower high day, which they gave you like 3 floors together. That's what I was anticipating was gonna get like a deep little pullback and then that bounce. That's what I wanted. Yeah, put. I was trying to just go do a quick scalp just to try to grab something, but they just not grabbing. I mean, you'll hear when they grab it. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. These damn buyers, like, they bouncing all over the place. They move up, move down, move up, move down, and I see that we still pulling. All right. All right, let me just see. I want to see if it works. So I can, you know, start adding more. I just want to see what it's going to do. I just went in with one. I just want to test it. I just want to see. All right, we're still pulling back. So y'all can see it right here. So I want to add in more, but I just want to test it. Because I'm being just very cautious that we right here. I just want to see. I want to see. Now we could successfully close underneath 78. I mean, I can add more. I just want to try it out to see. Just want to see as we slowly pulling back down. I just didn't want to get caught. Alright, see? Alright, cool. Alright, so I can use this contract. So I just was testing to see, can I use this contract repeatedly. Alright, that's what I was just doing. So let me see if I can go in with 9 more contracts. Alright, I was just testing it. I was testing this bad boy. Alright, we're still pulling. We're still pulling. Can I do it again? It was a small little trade. It was a small trade. I'm just trying to. It's like the spreads be killing me. Cause now I'm trying to go in with more contracts, but now they playing around with me. Now the buys just. Cause I was testing it just to see if it was gonna work. I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. Let me see. Trying to see if they're gonna grab them. Like I said, I'm being very careful. We slowly pulling our way down towards that 200-day moving average. I'm being very, very cautious on that. Because I see it. We only got so many room to go. What, about 60 cents to still pull back? Why they not grabbing it? Alright, come on. I see I'm pulling still. Come on, grab my orders. Grab my orders again. You just grabbed it already. Oh, you dirty broads. Ah! I'm still doing push right now because I mean right now. Matter of fact, let me look at CRWV's chart real quick. Hold up. How far can we go? Let me look at the chart real quick. I just did a quick scalp though. Oh yeah, look up. No, I see 76. I see 76 that we could possibly still pull down to, Nadia. Look, I go to it. Look, hold up. Because that candle's about to close out. Look. See, look. This is the candle we're in right now. This 12-hour candle. Look at this. Upper shadow. See that? Look, we're closing down. See? You got this base back down this way towards 76. So, I'm trying to do it. I want these quick scalps, man. I want these scalps in and out. I mean, that's how I grew up my account last time. Like, God is my witness. How I got my account up to like $2 grand, scalping. And all I would do was CRWV. I go with the right side of momentum. I was scalping. I wasn't holding crap. So I was doing like 10 cents a trade. So I was getting in like maybe 4 contracts. I was making like $40. That bad boy just kept adding up. That's what I did. I just played the scalp game. I don't make trading hard. I just make it fun. Make it as fun as possible. Have fun with what you do. Like, don't stress yourself out over nothing. So you can't get these damn buy and sellers to grab it. I don't want to get caught. Because I know we put them back down closer and closer towards that 200. I'm just trying to be cautious. I know we get closer and closer to it. I'm being very, very, very cautious. I ain't stupid. I see that where that indicator sitting at. See, if I've been watching it earlier, man, I was too busy caught on Tesla and them because they didn't. I mean, if I would have been watching CRWV, I could have been already in my, scalping on that damn thing. But I'm watching. We put it right down to that 200-day moving average. I'm watching as we coming right down here. We almost to it, about 30 cents away. Let me see if Nadia was correct on that. What she said, 78.38? No, 78.13. Say 78.13. Still pulling back. So this candle's about to close out in about almost 30 seconds. So that means the new counter gonna be coming in, and we already closing down. So that's good for some more opportunities to catch. So let me wait for this new counter to come in about 30 seconds. So right here, cause you gotta keep in mind, guys, I'm on a 1 hour count, a 1 hour time frame on this. 1 hour time frame. So right now we're closing down. We're ready to crack the trend line. So we went from bullish to now bearish. But I do know that we still got those indicators right there. So it may try to go for a quick little bounce back up real quick into resistance. So that's why I don't want to chase. So I'm gonna allow it to go back up real quick. So we got about 4 seconds in a matter of 3, 2, 1. Here come the new counter. Bam. Let's go. All right, new counter win. See? That's why I said I was gonna watch. Why you think I wasn't chasing? See? I'm watching it because I want to see if we're gonna get a quick little bounce up real quick and then back down. I wasn't gonna go for push. Hell no. Yeah, that's what I'm trading. That's what I'm trading, CRWV. She's so beautiful. Oh, my baby girl's so beautiful. So precious, man. Beautiful, man. All right, so let's see what's gonna happen around this 200-day moving average. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for a quick bounce real quick into resist, back on up into resistance, then back down. So let's see. So if we were to get a bounce, I mean, the only area I can see right here is gonna be around that 79.16, this old area here, and you got this low. So if we were to get a bounce off that 200 back up, I'm still watching Tesla. So Tesla starting to turn. Tesla's starting to turn right now, and like I told y'all, it's gonna get closer toward that VWAP. Like I told y'all, that VWAP is like a magnet. The VWAP acts like a magnet. You're gonna find your way back to it eventually. Either whether it's on the upside or the downside, you're always gonna find your way back to that VWAP. Are we starting to crack already? I'm still watching this. I'm still watching 78. Are we gonna start pulling? Like I said, all I'm doing is just doing for some quick scalps. That's all I'm doing, guys. Just quick scalping, man. I mean, that's the only thing I can do at this moment because I done missed out on every damn thing else. You know, dealing with these whack contracts I had. Because sometimes in Nadia, and for those who don't know, sometimes they may do that because you got to wait for the volatility to move into those contracts. Because you got to keep in mind, this is a new week. So as the new week rolls in, you got to keep in mind, especially if they're weekly contracts, Monday through Friday. You already have volatility from last week, right? You had a lot of volatility from last week. Now you have these new contracts, you know, new price points and so forth. So now you have to wait for those buyers, or the buyer to move into those. And once they roll in, I mean, you're good to go. But because, like I said, it's Monday, we're just starting, and we gotta wait for buyer to run into these plays. Nothing wrong with that. It's a Monday. But I am not going in for a put right here. Nope. I'm gonna wait. but you see, guys, on how careful I am. How calculate? See why I'm not going in for a put? Because what about that level holds? What about those buyers utilize that 78 level? You kind of see a little bit of buying pressure, a little bit. But what if they hold 78 and then try to go for the pushback on up? Why would I? I'm not gonna put myself in a line of fire. That's why I got in and got out off of this candle that was still going down. So once we cracked underneath that, I just rolled it all the way down to that 200 and I jumped out. I jumped ship because I was not holding that. But I understood on how to control my movements. I could have had a better trade than that though. It was that I was already late to the party, so I just didn't want to do that. All right, pullback failure still at 455. So we still haven't got no candles to successfully close underneath 455. So guys, right there, you got to take that as a clear sign too. With Tesla, you notice how none of the sellers are having a hard time cracking below 455. So that means your buyers are sitting right here. Your buyers are sitting right here trying to avoid those sellers from taking that flow out. So we just got to see those buyers step back in. We want to start to see some green candles. Are we still starting to pull? I know it's going to be a little tough area right here. Because I know we can go down as far as where we are right now. 78, 77, 80. I know we still got room to fall down into the 76s. I'm just trying to creep these. I'm trying to creep these scalps in, man. I'm trying to creep them in while I can. I'm trying to creep them. Ah, look at Tesla. Ugh. See right here, they fighting at 78. That's why I'm just being very cool. I'm just watching. Let me go to a 5. Let me see how I look on the 5 real quick. 5. I mean, oh Lord, look at that bloodbath. Yep, so we could crack 78. I mean, we definitely got more room to fall down to 76. So crack 78 down to 76, we'll definitely have more room to fall. I'm just waiting this out. I want to see, cause I know that bad boy has more room to fall. I know it do. I know you do. I know you do. I know you got more room to come down. I know you. Oh, then it moved up. Son of a gun. Ah. I didn't know it was gonna start pulling immediately. God dang it. Shoot. Alright, let me see where we at on this calendar. Let me see. Let me see if they're gonna grab my orders on this one. I had to switch my contracts real quick because it's down. Now it's starting up. Come on, man. Come on, 78. Come on, 78. I want to see this next red candle down. I want to see that crack. I want to see it stay underneath 78 down towards the 76s. Cause I'm gonna scalp every area I can catch. I'm gonna try to catch it. I'm gonna try to do it. Right now, we got SPY still holding on top of Tuesday's high day. Right here, still holding Tuesday's high. Tesla underneath the 455, starting to curl back down a little bit. Look like it's trying to aim for the VWAP. All right, let me see. I'm trying to get these dang sellers to catch them, but the spread is so far out. Now y'all, and I'm gonna show y'all the spread, and y'all see why I'm having like trouble trying to get into these dang plays. Watch, let me show y'all real quick. Watch. I mean, I know they're starting to tighten up now, but watch. This is what I was dealing with. Why it was taking me so long. See the spread? Them sellers way up here. See, I was moving in like a little bit above the oops, I didn't mean to go that high. I was trying to move a little bit like right where the buys are located. See, I like to get in where the buys are located. Like I try to get in as low as possible, and I try to play within the spread. So that means that we still drop. Like I'm trying to see if I can do one for example. See, I'm trying to stay right here where the 20s at. See, buys moved in, so they got hidden buyers right here. See, cause they trying to force me to move up. I know what they doing. They trying to force. See if they force me to move up. All right. Let's see if they gonna. Let me see. Oh, see, now I took it. See, now what I do is I want to see if I can play the spread. Let me see. So I like to kind of stay within this little area to try to see if I can, grab some. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold up. I'm just trying to do it for example. Show y'all like how I do it. See, right now sellers are all in this area. So I'll try to sell it like right where the nearest seller is and get one of those buyers to grab it. So right now I'm at 21. But now y'all see what I do. Like I try to play the spreads. Now y'all see what I do. Well, I just go scalp in and out real quick. In and out, in and out. Take some little small trades. And the crazy part about it, all I do is rinse and repeat. I'm trying to see if I can get somebody to grab it. Because I want to grab some more. They grabbed it? Oh, that's done. So, cool. Scalp done. All right, another scalp. All I do is keep scalping. That's all I do. I just scalp. That's all I do is scalp. In and out, in and out. As long as I'm on the right side of momentum, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. But I was just trying to show y'all, for example, what I do. I'll jump in, get a nice little spread, and then get right out. Well, I'm just collecting. Collecting. Now y'all see how I grew my account to $2,000. All I did was play the spread. Like I said, I was on the right side of momentum, and I would just play the spread. That's it. Find one with a good spread, with buyers at one level, with sellers at another level, and I'll try to sell like right in the middle. And that's what I did, and I just kept doing that over and over and over. Oh shoot, the hell? Wait. Why didn't I grab my order? Wait, what the hell? Why isn't I grabbing my order? Come on. Oh, you better not go up before grab my order. You better not. Cause I see it still pulling. Come on, man. And then sometimes I'll move around different contracts where I can get more, where I can get like a lot of them. The ones I can afford, like I'll get like, oh shoot. And guys, that's really all I do. Like swear, that's really all I do. Like, I just get into these little small contracts. I get in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I just rinse and repeat. That's just how I scout. But I would just, like I said, I was just doing it for example to show you what I do. So now y'all see how I did it. So I got into the areas where the buys are located, and then I sold right in like in the little mid area. So normally I go in with like I said, 4 to 5 contracts. I only did it with 2, but I just wanted to show y'all for example how I do it. So now y'all see how I do it. And again, it's just a rinse and repeat method. As long as I'm on the right side of momentum, I just rinse and repeat it. I just have fun with it all the way until I know we get into a certain area. I know I need to bail out. So all I do, rinse and repeat. I'll rinse and repeat over and over and over. So I'll shop through my contracts real quick to see if I can see some good spreads on these bad boys. I'll shop through a few of them. If I can do it again, I'll do it again. If I can grab it. Right now I'm still pulling back. I'm trying to stay right where the buys are located. I see where y'all at. Still pulling too. I want to go on this high. Let's go grab it. Nope. God dang it. Nope, they're not grabbing this one. Let me switch. I try to move as fast as I can through each contracts. I mean through each just to see who gonna grab one of my my orders. I go through them quick. Who is gonna grab my orders? Who is gonna grab them? Oh damn, boy, they got too many buys on this one. This one they literally like burying me. I can't even get no more orders right now. Let me see if I can do it. Quick in and out. They don't even want to grab them right now. Now they don't want to do it. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna catch you on the slick side. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you slipping. I know I'm gonna have another opportunity coming. But when somebody gonna grab my orders, it's gonna be another one coming up. I know you will. Cause y'all hungry. Y'all want to trade. I know y'all do. Grab my orders. I know y'all want to trade. Come on. See how we still pulling back? All I'm doing is still playing within that candle. I'm still playing within that candle as we just still slowly pulling down. And all I'm doing is scalping. As long as I have room, I just play with it. That did not sound right at all, what I just said. And no shape, form, fashion. That just sound right. Come on. Give me one. Give me another one. We still pulling back. Come on. Give me another one. I know you got another one lined up somewhere. I know y'all got a window of opportunity. Y'all gonna open the door for me somewhere in one of these dang contracts. Y'all gonna do this. You gonna have a good. And it's like every time when I get in, like hitting buys come out of nowhere, and it's like it embarrasses me. It buries my orders. It's like it look empty, and then the minute I move in, it's like about 400 to pop out of nowhere. Damn, hitting buys, man. I hate that. What we got left on this candle? What we got left? I'm looking at my 12-hour time frame too. 12-hour time. And what I told you, Nadia, look. Look at my 12-hour. See that? Told you. You have room to fall back down toward that 76. See? Right there with that 9 and that 20 sitting at. See that? So I was playing the shorts down all the way down to those indicators. Bam, bam, bam. Right around that 76-ish area. Right around here. I mean, do we have room to still pull back? Once we crack those indicators, we do. How much room do we... Let's see. What's the next possible... Like... Alright, we right... Yeah, we're kind of getting a little close to these areas. Almost like a little area where buyers may be possibly sitting at. Gonna be around the 76, 7-ish area. We almost there though. We almost to it. But I know I have to be careful because as we come back down this way, I mean, you could have buyers sitting right here. Because I mean, look what happened last time when you was right around that area. See how you went red to green? I mean, you got a little dip, But then the buyers came right back above, reclaimed that 76, 74, and then got that nice push back to the upside. See that? So that's why I gotta be very careful because I know I'm getting closer and closer towards the demand zone. So I don't wanna continuously keep trying to take a risk even lower and lower and lower. I know there's only so much room I have left down before buyers may possibly try to step in. So I just gotta be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. That's all I'm doing right now. So I mean, all I'm doing is just taking some quick scalps. Just try to play as much as I could. I'm still pulling. Let me see. Let me see what I can do. I'm trying to just shop around these contracts where I have some open opportunities. Still pulling, ain't we? I just want to go for them quick. What about the 60s? Let me see how the 60s look. No. I don't like that one. Some volatility on that one. What is that? Oh, hell no. Wait, that's 60. Oh, 61. No. No go. What about 66? I know 66 gonna be a little bit higher. How many contracts I go in with? I mean, how many buying power I got left? Let me. I might have to just use one for right now, one contract real quick, because I gotta see this level, because I don't want to get messed up. I don't want to get caught up. All right, I'm going about as high as 30. And they still not taking my freaking orders. Damn, this one got like 2,000 hitting buys. It's like they disappear. And I'll try to move it like, watch, let me see if they're going to do it again. Like, they always do that. I'll try to go above the buyers, and like they'll be having hidden buyers somewhere. Like, for example, see how, let me see. Let me see if I can try to do it. Let me see how we're looking first and foremost before I do anything. Because I don't want to get caught. I don't want to mess myself up. Where we at? So like, okay, say if it's okay. You see how you have these buyers sitting right here? See, if I go above them, sometimes they'll have a hidden buyer. See? You see what I mean? Dirty mofos. Hey, every time they like it never fail. Like it's like they're trying to force me up. Like I swear it never fail. They do that crap. Trying to do me dirty. I didn't play these games before. I already know how they do. I know how dirty they can get. I can play dirty too. Dirty broads. Let me see. Can I grab these? Nope. Still got hidden buys even on this contract, and I didn't switch contracts. I don't want to keep trying to move up. This is my last time moving up on this one. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Bam! Hey, gotta love those scalps, baby. Gotta love those scalps, baby. In and out, in and out, in and out. And I just rinse and repeat them. I'll rinse and repeat them dirty mugs. Can I do it again? Let me see if they're gonna do it. Let me see if they're gonna let me do it. I want to keep weighing my chances out though. Because I know sometimes, I mean, one time I did it too many times. I guess I got an addiction. And I got myself caught up. I was like, shit. I couldn't get out of it. I told you, man, all I do is scalp, man. Like, just have fun with the scalping. Have fun with the scalping, just understanding my levels, knowing how far I can go down to, and just make sure, you know, I got a low risk level. I know we got room to still fall down to the 50 moving average down here. So all I'm doing is just scalping at this time, playing off of this candle. As long as that bad boy keeps holding, I'm going to just keep playing it. I know we got room to still pull. Let me see if I get some buyers to grab it, though. I mean, some sellers to grab it. I see what they're doing. They're trying to come down too low now. I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. Trying to trap me. How much I can make on this one? Nah, I need to come down a little lower though. Alright, let me see. See what y'all doing. Y'all think y'all slick. Cause plus I got so used to the manipulation. Like on how buyers versus sellers do on those spread contracts. I got so used to it. Like now I know how to trade it. Nah, they're not grabbing right now. had to switch contracts. Because like I said, there's only so much you're going to still have to come down to. I'm just playing this very smart and safe. Right now, I know we're underneath the 200-day moving average. I know we're underneath that 78. Still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back. And I know we're soon getting to a crucial level that's going to soon be coming up. So, we still got room down towards that 76 that I do still see. Again, I'm just being very careful as we still pulling. Now, I'm just playing it very smart. I'm not trying to force anything. I'm not trying to force nothing at all. Being very smart with it. Watching my price levels still. Even though, not just looking at the counter, watching my prices too. 745, we're underneath 750. So that means that we can still possibly pull back down towards 77. So all I'm doing is just playing the pullback game right now. Slowly playing the pullback game. Now y'all see why I like CRWV. Now y'all see what grew my account to $2,000 with CRWV. And that's all I did was just trade that repeatedly. Rinse and repeat, guys. That's all I did. Rinse and repeat the shit out of it. That's really all I did. I was going in with 4 contracts. And the amount of contracts, Nadia and Aussie, like the contracts I stayed with like 4 contracts. I was 4 in, 4 out, 4 in, 4 out, 4 in. But that's really all I was doing. I stayed in the comfort zone. I stayed in the straight comfort zone. I'm still trying. Like I said, I'm not going to wear out my welcome, though. I'm not going to wear it out. I'm not going to wear my welcome out. If they can grab it, they can grab it. If they can't, they can't. I mean, I don't stress out over it. I don't stress myself. If they can grab it, they can grab it. If they can't, they can't. All right. Yeah. Make it rain on them. Make it rain on them. I told you. Rinse and repeat, baby. That rinse and repeat. Now, you got to be careful, though. Like I said, you don't want to wear out your welcome, though. Don't do it, just be very careful, though. I know we still pulling back. Right now, I know we're at 77.50. Rinse and repeat, baby. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. I'm watching my prices. So I know we're going back up, trying to go for a little bounce back. So that means I need to take my foot off the brakes real quick. Let me take my foot off the accelerator. Kind of chill out for a little minute. Chill out. Chill out real quick. Chill out. But you see how I do it though? How I just make it fun? Like I'm think about it. I'm in and out the same contract, in and out the same play. As long as it allows me to do it, I'm just in and out. I'm not trying to put my prices too high or so forth. When I have a comfortable area of getting in and getting out, rinse and repeat. That's all I'm doing. That's really all I'm doing. That is really all I'm doing, guys. Rinse and repeating. I'm not doing nothing special in no shape, form, or fashion. But I know I gotta be careful because I do not want to wear my chances out. I mean, my welcome. I know I gotta. Cause sometimes you may get little. Let me see. All right. Let me see where we at. Cause I already know. I think that they caught on to what I'm there. See, I knew. I had a feeling that's what they was doing. See, they caught on to what I was doing. Now they didn't move the sell down to where I was getting out at. See, I had a feeling it was gonna do that. So okay, let me show y'all the trick real quick. Okay. Let me show y'all a little trick. So okay. So all I was doing was going in like I said, you go in with like 4 to 5 contracts and you just sell. 4 to 5 contracts, sell. 4 to 5 contracts, sell. 4 to 5 contracts, sell. And as long as you stay within this little area and you're on the right side of momentum, dude, it's a quick in and out. See, but before the sellers were now they moving up. But before, see, the sellers were all the way up here. So the sellers were here and the buyers were down here. So they gave me a lot of space and opportunity to buy and sell in the mid area. But now, I guess I did it so many times, now the sellers started to move down to where I'm at. So they kind of started to decrease the opportunities. So, you can clearly see the highs and lows. So you see where the sellers were at, and you see where the buyers at. So they were up here. So I would buy these bottoms, and I would sell. Buy, sell. Buy, sell. Because what I would do is, as the sellers were up here, I would put my sell order underneath them. So now, I guess, like I said, I did it too many times. Now that it caught on to it, now that it moved from 10 cents down to 7 cents. So they started to kind of minimize it now. So now I had to switch out. I'm like, I done made my money off of that one. All right, cool. Next. And that's all I was doing. That's all I was literally doing. That's how I was building my account up, swear. Guys, that's all I was doing. It was just a rinse and repeat. Even on the upside, I would do the same exact thing. Even on CRWV. If we on the upside, I do the same exact thing. Downside, I do the same exact thing. I'm in and out these plays. 4 contracts in, 4 contracts out. 4 contracts in, 4 contracts out. And that's all I was doing. And that thing was building up. I was making like $50, $100. And then as my account got bigger, and the thing about it is, especially when you're dealing with cash accounts, it's based off how much you have in your account or how much you can use each day. So as my account was getting bigger, man, I was trading like, and I'll be honest, I was trading like 10 to 20 times, but doing the same exact thing over and over and over. It was just stacking up. I just kept rinsing and repeating it, and I was fine with that. So my quotas, as I told you guys, that I was going off of this little profit management that I showed you guys. So all I was doing was this. As long as I met my quotas, I was fine with it. I wasn't trying to be a millionaire overnight. I didn't give a shit about that. I mean, I'm just trying to make money and grow my account. So I would start off with level 1. So as soon as I would hit $50 on a day, shut it down. All right, next day, $50 a day, $50 that day, shut it down. All right, cool. But at the same time, my account is growing. Because think about it. Now, again, on a weekly basis, that's $250 you just added to your normal account. Think about that. Then as your account get bigger, now you're going on to level 2. Now you're doing $100 a day. Now on a weekly basis, every week, now you're making $500 a week, $1,000 bi-weekly. Think about that, right? And then as you go into level 3, you're making up to $200 a day. You're making $1,200 weekly, $2,500 bi-weekly. Man, tell me what's not good about that. I mean, tell me what's not good about that. And that's just level 3. We still have level 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. And these are the bad boys right here. These are the bad boys. These are the last levels. So you go from, and it's like I said, it's just to have fun with. So you start off with semi-pro, rookie, semi-rookie, into the rookies, the rookie league, which is level 2, level 3. Then you go into the semi-pro league, which is level 4, level 5, and then you go into the pro itself, which is level 6, level 7. And look at the amount of money that you're making on a daily basis, weekly basis, bi-weekly basis, monthly basis, yearly basis. If you try to tell me that none of these levels is good enough, still, you got a problem. That's all I'm gonna say. You got a problem. If none of these levels still can't satisfy you, then you got an issue. You got an issue. You got to get that worked on. And now you see why I stopped. You see what I meant, guys? On CRWV. See, look. See what I meant about that 200-day moving average? Well, I told you I was gonna stop. I had to hit the brake. I had to take my foot off the accelerator and hit the brakes because look where we at. Lower shadow. Now you got buys trying to step in where? Right at that 200-day moving average and trying to fight to stay on top of that 78. Because now they may try to go for a possible bounce. So that's why I hit the brakes. So I utilized this candle and a little bit of this candle, and I stopped. I was like, nope, because I understood where my indicators were at. My 200-day moving average, and also my 50 that can also hold a strong support. So now, because again, your 9 and your 20 and your VWAP can hold up as resistance because you're underneath it, but you're still above the 50 and the 200-day moving average. So you got resistance here, but support here. So that's why I said now what I'm gonna do is wait, allow those buyers to push it back up to the upside, and if we can get that get rejected and pull back down, then yes, I'm gonna go for it again, of course. But I knew to hit the brakes right here because I knew we had 2 strong indicators that can hold up as possible support. I'm not about to put myself in a line of fire. So lower shadow, body of the candle trying to go right back on top of the 200-day moving average, right around 78. Time for me to take my foot off the accelerator, hit the brakes, and chill. So, but you see, I did my scalping when I had the opportunity. Now I stopped. I controlled it. I didn't tell the market ain't tell me what to do. I did it because I understood my levels. I understood my indicators, and so forth. And again, all I did was just quickly just show you guys what I was doing and how I grew 100 to $2,000. And all I did was scalp spreads. That's all I did. All I did was scalp spreads on the call side and I scalp spreads on the put side. So Nadia, now you see what I did on how I did that. Also, now you see what I did too, Queens. Now y'all see how I grew my account. Simple little trades. Simple trades. Didn't overcomplicate anything. I didn't overcomplicate anything. But Nadi, you see how I did that? Also, you see how I did that, Queens? How I just went in and out my trades real quick, took profits, and now waiting on the next opportunity. And again, you can do that for any side. You can do that for calls or puts, any side. In and out, in and out, in and out. Because like I said, and the bigger your account get, man, you can trade as many times as you want to, as long as you have the right amount in your account. Because your cash count is based off the amount. And again, and once you use all that up, you get down to a certain key area, then they'll let you know. But if your account is growing, you know, in a timely fashion, you're going from 100 to 500. Imagine how many times you can trade even in small contracts at $500. You know, and that's what I was doing. But I was going in with a certain amount of contracts. Like I said, I was going in between 4 to 5 contracts. I wanted to stay right where I can get in and get out at. I didn't want to overcomplicate anything. You know, where it was easy to buy in, easy to sell out of. That was it. Easy. In and out, done. Boom. That quick. That quick. Okay, so Nadia. Aussie, do I have you ladies still here? Or chat, anybody still here? Chat, hit me up. Anybody in? Anybody in? Aussie, Nadia. Anybody in chat, hit me up. Let me know if y'all still here. Okay. Okay, remember I started off with $100? No. I was going to ask. Okay, you remember I was starting my small account challenge with $100, right? I started off with $100, correct? Off of scalping alone, guys. Let me show you how quick I turned that around just now. I got 64 left, right? Look what I grew it already up to. And I told you, in and out. Look at that. So I'm already about to get pushing close towards 200 already. I just started with $100. Scalping in and out, and bam, look at that. Now all I have to do is make 50 more, and now I'll be trading with $200. I just started with 100, and all I did was scalp. See how easy that was? Done. Easy. All I did was scalp. It's not, like I said, I don't make it complicated. Like I said, CRWV is one of my favorite scalpers. I love scalping CRWV. One of my favorites. And that's really how I grew my account, guys. I literally just grew my account by just scalping back and forth. And I did, like I said, from the long side, short side. That's literally how I did it. Just scalp. So right now, from 100 now to 150. So all I gotta do now is make 50 more. Now I'll be trading with $200. So all I gotta do is make another 50. And you notice that 50, 50, 50. And you notice how my account is growing every $50. So if I can go for another one, I'll do it again. I'll go for another one. I'm gonna wait right now. I'm gonna just keep it on watch because I know right here we're around some crucial areas, so I'm not gonna risk that. But I did take as much as I could. Now I could have been caught all of this at the 81s, but I was so caught up on Tesla waiting on these moves, but the volatility died down. I mean, I just didn't see no more opportunities, and the contracts they sucked. So, but while I was looking at that, I was missing out on this. I could have been catching that, but now I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on my CRWV. I'm resorting back to CRWV. I'm going back to my baby. That's what helped grew my account. I'm going back to that. CRWV, I love you. I will return. So tell her, what you looking at right now, Queen? What you looking at right now? And all I'm gonna do tomorrow, guys, do the same exact thing tomorrow. I'm gonna understand my setups and look for opportunities. I mean, you know, if I just gotta trade primarily CRWV scalp, I'm gonna do that. As long as I'm hitting my quotas each day, cool. So now I know I need to make another 50 to push my account out to 200. SLV, if I'm not mistaken, SLV. I mean, you still got Tesla still waking up, but it's just waiting on this volatility to still kick in. And like I said, a lot of those contracts wasn't really doing too much. See, SLV. Okay. Okay, as far as SLV, what are you looking at, Queen? Like long side, short side, what? I mean, as far as, I mean, right now you ran up towards that 70-50, got rejected. So you got somewhat of like a little downtrend like setup going on right now. For silver at this moment. And I'm gonna look at the charts too as well to see how we looking on that bad boy. So right now you got somewhat of like a little downtrend setup. Let me see if I can map this out real quick. Yeah, so you got like a little downtrend setup with silver right now. You clearly see this little downtrend. And right now, what is that? 60 what? 69? Excuse me, 69.50. So I'm still.
I had some 70.5 calls from last week.
Oh wait, so you played it up to 70.50. Okay, so you played the calls up. So that means you got in low. Okay, so you got in last week. You caught some lows then. Okay. So you got in, you say last week. So you caught somewhat. Oh damn. So you caught some 65 levels. Damn near 65, 66 levels back up to damn. So you caught that. That's a. I mean, shout out to you. That's a hell of a trade. And look at your candles, guys, on SPY. Oh, now see, see what I mean? I got so caught up with doing CRW. That move happened that I talked about on SPY. God dog it. It's like right when I focus on one, the other one does it. Remember I told you guys to watch this level, which was Wednesday's high day. I said look for that possible bull trap right around the VWAP. Right when I'm trading SPY, CRW, look at SPY. God dog, I can't do both. Nah, this is what I wanted on SPY, but I was trading CRW. This is what I told you guys to watch out for. I said watch for that VWAP. I said what I'm anticipating is that we're gonna fall underneath Tuesday's high of day, pull back down towards Wednesday's high of day, utilize that for a bad trap, and it. Boy. And I called it too. I called that. I literally called that. Came right down to that VWAP. You remember I told you guys you're always gonna find your way to that VWAP eventually? Told you. Watch your VWAP. Utilize the VWAP to the best of your ability. Utilize the VWAP to the best of your ability, guys. Oh yeah, guys. Okay, it is well, it is time, man. Market is it's time for me to head on out. So y'all already know what time it is, man. It's my 4 hours. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. So man, thank you guys so much for joining me, man. I appreciate y'all, all the love and support that you guys have been providing me, man. And I couldn't be more grateful to have a blessed team like you guys. Teller, Aussie, Nadia, thank y'all so much, man. Let me give everybody their love, they shout outs real quick. Let me go to it. So give the love, like I said, Jtraedz, thank y'all so much for everything. Also, again, shout out to the mods. And Nadia, thank you so much for the super chat, super thanks. Appreciate you for that too as well. Super thanks. Definitely appreciate you for that. Thank you. You are tomorrow, let's as before I head on out. But like I said, guys, if you are still trading SPY for the second half of the market or power hour, watch this old level here. That's that Tuesday's high day from last week. That's that 688.56. So once we get that breakout, we want to get that push towards that 690. So they could be setting up for that next level on up, for that next movement on up. Look like we could be continuing that uptrend moving forward. So you can see right here, look like that uptrend is continuing. So we could be going for like this U-shaped pattern breakout. Look up for that 690 to 691. Your high of day, overall high of day, it's going to be around that 691.66. Let me go back. Let me go back to my hourly chart so we can put everything together. Hourly. There we go. All right, hourly. Bam. So you can see right here, guys, we have got right now we are fighting to get back above Tuesday's high of day. Once we get back above Tuesday's high of day, we do have these levels between 690 to 691.66. That is that all-time high of day on SPY, and we are definitely getting that nice reversal to the upside. Look like we're setting up for a nice possible little bull flag off of the Tuesday's high of day for that push on up towards 690 to 691. So we may be working on that second leg to the upside. So just letting you guys know this ahead of time. If you are willing to trade for the second half of the market, lower shadow, you do have some buying pressure stepping in. That's based off my 1 hour time frame. You can see buying pressure. right back on top of Tuesday's high day. So right here, we may be trying to create a base, and for that possible push back up towards 90 to 91, keep that on watch. Other than that, guys, that is it. And for tomorrow's, let me also go into tomorrow's, let me go to it real quick. For tomorrow's for tomorrow's economics, let me go to that real quick. For tomorrow's economics, for the 6 guys, we're going to have the PMI composite final. That's going to be at 9:45, but that's really all I see at this moment. So really nothing else. Other than that, that's really it. All right, go back. And let me go ahead and get ready to sign on out, man. Let me go ahead and give everybody some love. And like I said, if you are new to my channel, guys, please do your boy a favor, man. Smash that subscribe button. It's free 99. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. It goes a long way. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. For my Kick members, I will be trying to have it back up and running. I just had to readjust everything because due to the updates, it was slowing everything down. A lot of lagging was taking place and so forth. If you are on Twitch, like I said, either follow or subscribe to avoid those ads. Kick, you already know, follow or subscribe for sure. Other than that, guys, your boy about to be heading on out, man. Let me go ahead and close it all out. Let me go to my, you already know what time it is. Signing on out, y'all know what it is. So, y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow for day 2 of the Small Account Challenge, and we'll get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer. Love you guys. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.